Good evening. It is I, Golden Drummer. I'm very behind on things, so I'm still updating the title of things and everything, but please bear with me. Running a little bit behind today. That's not a big deal. I think we're on part 9. Yes, we're on part 9 of this. Probably, right? So let's do that real quick, and then I need to edit the game. Alright, that's done. That's done. What else do I need to do? Let me do this. I've also noticed, or not really noticed, but like my chair is like not bad, but like it's weird because like the chair almost doesn't, I almost feel like the desk is higher than my chair, and even though my chair is at like the maximum height that it can be, it like just doesn't feel right. I don't know. Could be just me. It could be just me, but alright, let's turn off magical astronomy. I'll change YouTube stuff later. That's okay. Alright, settings. Need to make you into big game and put VSync on, off. I don't even know anymore. I don't really know anymore. And we're gonna go with it. Let me turn on the game again. Where is the thingy? You guys can't hear the game. That's annoying. Needs to be... Oh, that's weird. Alright, let me do that. Cool. Now you guys can hear the game. That's almost weird why it's mapped to that, but I'll take it. Shouldn't be, but it is. Alright. So did I do everything that I wanted to? Probably. Maybe not. We'll find out. Load data. Alright. Game feels quiet. That's better. Maybe a little louder. About there. Alright, so in the interim of last stream and such, I did a lot of things. Let's see. I got a lot of guild members. Not all of them, but I got as many as that I could. So Recon is 8, Blacksmith is 4 still, Library is 7, Sigma-C is 7, and the Tactics Guild is 5. Honestly speaking, given the way the recruits are, I think the only thing I would change is Recon probably doesn't need to go higher than 7. Your Library and your Sigma-C Guild, depending on how you make your build, probably need to go higher. I would say probably your most important guild is your Recon Guild and your Library Guild. Those two are your more important ones. However, though, followed by Sigma-C and Tactics. That isn't to say that the Blacksmith Guild is bad, per se. It just so happens that... the weapons that you can get from the Blacksmith Guild, ultimately you can find better ones anyway. So it's really not that big of a deal. And I mean, we can even take a look over there ourselves on, at level 4, what types of weapons we can see. Maybe not that. Talk to you. Right, so I can build the Geyser Shotgun, which is probably what I'm gonna do, and the Usamaru and the Battle Axe, but they're really not that great in comparison to, if I look at Matilda, you know, the Skyliner has a weapon power of 39, the Usamaru had like 20 something. I guess it's better than the Jasper Spear, but the Jasper Spear at least comes with the whole idea of, the fact that it can use Sigma-C, so that is where you have that thing. Also, what is up with my light? Do I like null light? Is that what I'm going for here? Oh yeah, I like suck at light. What? Probably should get rid of that. Get something a bit better here. What would be overall good? The Beast Whisker wouldn't be bad. My armor goes down by 1, but that's not terrible. The Feyhound Mine, not a bad idea either. Right now, and so I'm working towards better pieces of equipment, but that happened. What else did I do? I went around and did a lot of the demon, the Water Devil dens. And so now, as you can see, as I completed Water Devil dens and found different places in the world to build Recon, our guild towers, we can see that we connect the world effectively with all the different Recon towers. And this allows for the guild bonuses to expand across the world and in more places, not just on the mainlands where the Recon guilds are. I was in the middle of the Snow Realm and was going to make my way over to the Crystal Realm, but that wasn't entirely possible. Unfortunately, Golden and Liquid, or not Golden, I'm Golden, Guavs and Liquid will be joining us tonight. They're a bit on the busier end of things, which is perfectly fine. But the show must go on. But in the meantime, I did kind of level up everybody else. However, though, if I'm going to be completely honest, Matilda ended up being a lot better than I thought she was, and so we're going to keep her. What else do I need to mention? The goal today is to beat the main story. And we're not too far off from being able to do so. For example, we are on chapter 34. We're about to enter chapter 35, and there are 40 in the game. Lots of dialogue today, so I'll be doing a lot of talking, which is unfortunate because my throat is not feeling that good. Unfortunately, but as I said, the show must go on. So let's continue. To progress the story, we just need to head right over here. Am I good actually equipment-wise? Probably. And we're not going into the final battle yet, mind you, but oh yeah, talent-wise. So I basically have everyone able to have learned technique, which improves your odds of SP increase. I'm kind of getting to that point where really nothing matters a whole lot in terms of what I need to spec into. Besides, I guess, Secret for Galil. But, you know, I don't really need any of these. I don't really need any of these. I guess Legend at some point, but if I'm going to be there, then I might as well just learn Battle Stamina instead. Alright, I pretty much tried to give people some battle preps too. Growing Ignition, I might learn at some point. The problem is that when you have an Ignition state and you're willing to break both your weapons in order to, you know, attempt to win, to say the least, you know, you put yourself in a pretty vulnerable state. What I probably would do though is if I'm making a character reliant on being able to use Ignite to just take out big enemies such as Hippocampi and any of the hippopotami and all that fun stuff, since they're honestly much more threatening than a lot of the other enemies in the game, such as your bosses, you would want to make a build where they can at least use sigil or spells in the meantime, so that at least you have something to do. Kind of like how Robin's, you know, he can break his ring to use Ignition, but he could still use spells anyway. It's not like he's, you know, reliant on that. And then he still has his unarmed movement as well. So a good example of that would be if I had someone like Azura have Ignition, break both of her staffs, while she has the Topaz ring in the meantime, so she can still use sigil arts as well. I think she still has a Topaz ring, right? Yeah. Yeah, the medicine pack. Oh, I gave that to you because just in case, right? And elixirs, mainly for elixirs, right? I don't think there's anything else I can put on you for right now, because you don't really get hit anyway. I guess I could put the bone doll on you, but or like, or you'd be like Rachel and have both, two things that, you know, give you two things that can give you that. Also, I am getting an important phone call, so I will be right back. And we're back. Apologies for that. Alright. Back into the game we go. Now to do all the voices. Now, I'll begin searching for the destination portal. What are you doing, Vivian? Demonia lies far from the surface. In order to teleport there, we must determine a precise destination. Huh, so that's how that works. Excellent! So the time finally come for us to conquer Demonia. No. I've located the proper destination. I'll begin the transport immediately. Come here, Ignis. Here we go, everyone. Be careful. And bring back some good news. I won't be able to do all the accents that Guavs and Liquid could do, but I sure will try my best. Yeah, the game can be a little louder. We've managed to return safely to Demonia. Do you sense anything, Ignis? Not especially, but compared to the life we've spent living here, our time on the surface feels ever so slightly novel. How very like you to answer that way. Please, no more strange questions. Once we find the information we need, we'll return to the surface anyway. That's right! Let's begin looking right away. I gathered these texts while I was researching the Dark Current. Let's see if we can glean anything new from them. The documents over here appear to be Professor Alstein's journals. Shall we take a peek? There are reports of deformed people in the Camelot region. Were the rumors of the King's human experimentation true? The idea of human bodies with bestial heads is revolting. Deformed beasts have been observed in the waters off the coast of Wave Tower. You know, one of these days I'll have it. I'll figure it out. Where I keep doing that, don't I? Where I just leave it on the starting soon the BRB screen. Ugh. Thank you, Blood. How you doing, Blood? Where did I get the Chibi Techi? So in Touhou Puppet Dance Performance, if you look up Tenchi, one of her, I think, alternate costumes is that chibi version of her riding on the Keystone Rock, which is super adorable. And thank you for letting me know I was on the BRB screen. I would have had another Kingdom Hearts situation where for 2 hours I would have been on the same screen. And thankfully I'm reading everything. They are undoubtedly monsters which were exposed to dark matter. It should have taken much longer for this to happen. The deformed humans and beasts are capable of using powerful arts. If the reports are to be believed, they don't even require Aether-X. Is it really possible? Is this the power of the dark matter? I was summoned by the Star Hierarch to examine the Wave Tower. I found no outstanding anomalies, but I discovered faint signs of tampering with the attached ether gear. This can only mean one thing. I'm going to suspend the Astral Sea migration plan. The plan is perfect, but something feels wrong. I sympathize with everyone who worked on it, but it needs to go on hold for now. I discovered evidence indicating that the Astral Sea migration plan has been leaked. Only a project researcher would be capable of this. I don't want to doubt the others, but I'll consult Blue first. Oh, This name, Blue. I think I've heard it before. Pages are illegible and smeared with blood. Our presence will be noticed if we don't wrap this up soon. Should we stop gathering information and return to the surface? Keep looking. Very well, but please don't overdo it. The shelf contains Professor Alstein's research on arts and Aetherx. Given what we learned from the Star Hierarch, it might be good to read them. I don't know, can you actually do all of them? I'm annoyed because I went backwards. That's okay, I'll start from the beginning though. A new form of energy was discovered during the research of the dynamic force. We term this energy ether. Arts using the application of ether were successfully developed. However, due to the enormous expertise and labor required to use arts, the technology was difficult to popularize. To allow the proliferation of arts, a device to collect the ether in the atmosphere, a wave tower was proposed. The Star Hierarch approved, and the tower was constructed. Experiments using tools engraved with sigils to concentrate ether emanating from the tower proved successful. These tools were called Aetherax. Manufacturing processes for Aetherax were established. Now arts could be freely used by all. Let us pray that Aetherax will serve as a beacon of hope for humanity. Humanity has entered an age of prosperity thanks to Aetherax. I've even realized my dream of building a flying ship. Gonna quickly save here. I got caught in the rabbit hole known as VTubers recently. They're a treat to watch and good to know. And yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, VTubers are honestly, like, for a lot of us nerds out there, it's making quarantine life much easier. With the whole VTuber thing. Like I'll keep one of their streams on in the mornings while I'm in meetings. Just kind of like casually watch it on the side. The translation community for it is so fantastic to translate the funny clips and just give us a lot of those funny moments. And in a weird way, suffice to say, they got kind of lucky with the whole quarantine because the whole Western audience and the Japanese audience themselves have skyrocketed. And I wonder almost what will happen when these lockdowns and quarantines end to their viewership. I'm sure they'll still continue because, their streams are archived, but to see them live almost, you have to wake up a little bit early in the Western side of the world. Like, a lot of them stream at like 4 to like 8 o'clock in the morning for me. So I usually either catch the tail end of them or, they're streaming at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock in the morning for me, but that's like really late at night for them. So it's an interesting parallel of a world that we live in now, and I'm thankful for it because I also too am thoroughly entertained by the content that they give. It has been a long time since we entered the age of the Aetheract. The latest research has determined that ether is generated by the sunlight shining down on the surface. At the same time, I've begun to have doubts. Ether is not an unlimited source of energy. Ether is expended in arts. Ether expended in arts is converted into dark matter. It is possible that organisms exposed to large amounts of dark matter may exhibit abnormalities and even be deformed. Humans are no exception. Dark matter is purified by sunlight and atmospheric ether, causing it to turn back into ether. Therefore, dark matter does not accumulate in human bodies. If something were to obscure the sunlight, or a massive amount of ether were to be used at once, disrupting the ether regeneration cycle, it could have deleterious effects on the entire surface, not just humans. Once the threat of dark matter was highlighted, the world's nations approved of a project to build 5 ether gears at the locations where sunlight was most intense. These facilities would accelerate the generation of ether from sunlight. The King of Slana introduced me to an artificer from a distant land who asked to assist in my research. He appeared to be highly knowledgeable, however I declined the request. I have received a message from the King of Camelot has gone missing. The transport vessel Fragark, carrying 500 passengers suddenly vanished. There are strong suspicions of foul play. The artificer I mentioned before is apparently continuing his Aether research under the Star Hierarch's auspice. Someone has stolen the plans to the Aether Gears. They shouldn't be easy to decipher, but I still worry that they'll be misused. The Artificer has reportedly created a new type of Aether. It is much more powerful in all respects than my model, but it makes controlling large amounts of energy difficult. Therefore, only a limited number of people should be able to handle it. And then there was the idea of the deformed humans and the deformed beasts, new arts, new Aether Gear anomalies, and then the migration plan. And that should be it. Right. This isn't a bookshelf, so it has no books, or so I thought, but this looks like an old scrap of paper. Round-trip airship fees. Flana to Camelot was 300 so, Slana to Beldum was 600 sol, Flana to Liddell was 1,000, and Slana to Stal was 2,000 sol by Valerie Airlines. What does this mean? It doesn't seem relevant to anything we're looking for. And then I want to make sure, can we check the table? Yeah. I've read this before we went to the surface because the title intrigued me. Should we read it? The migration plan. Far from the surface, a vast space known as the Astral Sea has been discovered. Since it is possible to collect abundant sunlight there, it is a strong candidate for future colonization. The chief problem facing migration to the Astral Sea is the total absence of atmosphere. The issue will be addressed with the Erte Larute tree, or Larute. Erte Larute. A plant that can generate a breathable atmosphere for humans using sunlight and water. Erte Larute cultivation has proven difficult. It can only flourish under warm temperatures and high precipitation. The environment as Flana is most suitable, and plans are underway to grow a forest. It is projected to take about 50 years. One of the researchers, Blue, has invented an Aetheract that can draw water from the atmosphere. Deploying it in residential areas should supply habitations with water. Portals will be used to travel between the surface and the Astral Sea. Since the distances involved are vast, we will need massive portals that can concentrate large quantities of ether. I've tasked Blue, a researcher, with developing and constructing the new portals. Yeah, I'm sure VTubers will still be very relevant and whatnot. But I read everything. Let's conclude our business then. I suppose we'll stop here then. We couldn't reach the heart of the problem, but I feel that we've learned much about our history. Also, the name Blue sounds rather familiar. Anyway, let's return to the surface for now. What is this? So you were the ones who caused the portal waves earlier. Who are you? I believe this is our first time meeting face to face. I am Kualsa, the chairman of the Council of Eight. What? What's the leader of the council doing here? Don't tell me you're here to capture us. No, I am here out of mere curiosity. I wanted to see myself who killed Batter and Rouge and even fended off Grossa. What? You know everything. Now, no need to be so tense. I have no intention of executing you here. Why? Whatever our reasons, we've killed your comrades. Demonic law demands a harsh penalty for such crimes. From your point of view, we must be heinous criminals. Enough of these pointless questions. Besides, you've noticed it by now, haven't you? The negative energy created by the distortion that I applied to the Great Barrier a millennium ago. Then, the dark current is your doing? Unbelievable. What we've seen so far is, the world is in a ghastly state, a far cry from the way it was in history. The oceans are split by the Great Barrier, and the distorted ether gears have stirred the climate into chaos. The Great Barrier was originally meant to stimulate human growth, but this has all been a pretense, hasn't it? You've exploited the surface for your own interests. Correct. To be precise, I am still exploiting it. But I didn't come here to debate this with you. I came to offer you a trade. A trade? You returned to Demonia to discover those responsible for the dark current and to find a way to purify it, yes? I answered your first question simply by coming here, and I intend to make the second question the terms of our trade. Consider my proposal. How about it? Unfortunately, you can't be trusted. It'd be faster to defeat you here and extract the answers from you. How spirited of you. Is it your priority to bring information back to the surface? I'd accept your challenge any time, but you should give this some more thought. Tell us the terms of your deal. Lady Vivian! I expected no less from the daughter of House Esmeralda. Very good. I have but one request. The large aetherex that you call Brionic. Will you give it to me? The Ark? Unfortunately, we can't do that. Aboard the Ark, we've traveled across many realms and met many people. The Ark is the origin of all the connections we formed, and it has the ability to cross the dark current. The futures of everyone on the surface rest on that ship. I may have few worldly attachments, but even I feel some fondness for our ship. We would never hand it over to the likes of you. I suppose the memento Valerie left behind is still active even now, her convictions yet to be extinguished. Negotiations have broken down. Very well, then. Allow me to make use of your so-called connections, then. Ah! Vivian! What have you done with Lady Vivian? I've given her a fitting punishment. What? I've heard that Grossa punished one of your human friends by taking away her vision. It wouldn't be amusing to give you at all to give you the same punishment. You will learn soon enough what her punishment is. Damn you. Your loyalty as Admiral. You know you cannot win, yet you still bare your fangs at me. I regret having to waste my power on Noble's lowly manservant, though. Don't worry, you'll be dead before you have time to regret it. How interesting. You mustn't! Lady Vivian, are you okay? No, Ignis, you mustn't fight him. There's something else you need to do right now. Don't worry, it'll be over soon. Just relax. This is an order! If you die here, who will relay the truth to Tiki and the others? I don't know why the game is so quiet. But, you know what you can do about that. I know that some of them do their late night streams, like up to 6 in the morning. Yeah, like Corone and Lulu, who just like stream pretty much all night long. Like, man, that's dedication. And coming from a streamer myself, like, about 5 hours is my limit. But even then, like, it's gotta be in like the right mindset to do all that. Especially to be able to entertain like thousands upon thousands of people. I assume she's gonna lose her hearing? Well, you'll see. As things are now, this man is using the surface for his own ends. We finally learned who our true enemy is. It's your job to tell our friends. But... Retreat while you still can. Please, I'm begging you, Ignis. Madam! You truly are wise. You understand your situation well. I doubt you would have failed to realize my true intentions. You know this, and yet you still want to save her. Ha 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 ha! Now tuck your tail between your legs and run while you can. If she doesn't receive treatment soon, her life will end. I swear to you, this will not go unanswered. Humans and demons, after all, the same creatures. The more you deepen your bonds with each other, the more emotion becomes your greatest weakness. Show me your next move, now that you've seen your friend wounded. Is Vivian still unconscious? Her life's in no danger, but she's been affected by some powerful sorcery. I think she'll wake up soon, but... I'm here for you. Ooh, where's that darn doggy when you need him? He's probably at Gears Rock Portal, right? He's been looking for a way back to Demonia ever since they've returned. Does he feel responsible for getting Vivian hurt? I wish he wouldn't beat himself up over it. Well, it ain't as if we don't empathize. Darn, that doggy really ticks me off. Hey everyone, Vivian's waking up. Huh? Vivian! Well, thank goodness. Hey, you, go call the doggy. Huh? Me? You know where he is, right? Hurry up and get him. Oh, poor Jean. Ah, there you are. What do you want? Since Vivian has woken up, I thought it might be a good time to make a report. Poor Jean. I'm sorry I made you worry, Ignis. How are you feeling, Lady Vivian? I'm feeling fine, Ignis. Thank you. What about the sorcery that Kualsa used on you? The punishment he gave me does not affect my health, but rather my life. Demons do not normally have to worry about lifespans, but I think he has given me one. I can tell, very gradually, my body will lose its vitality over time. Oh no! This is horrible. Is there some way to undo it? Sorcerous punishments can only be removed by the person who cast them, or by the death of the caster. Damn it! They've hurt not just Azura, not Vivian too? I'm very sorry to worry you all, but I'll be okay. It's not a debilitating condition, unlike a wound or an illness. I can fight with you as I always have. But we're still worried about you. Well, that just means we need to go to Demonia and tear that Kualsa a new one. We don't have a choice. Yeah, and we've got a score to settle with Grossa too. We need to make him heal Azura's eyes. A final showdown against the demons. I long to test my skills with the blade once more. We'll go anywhere for Azura and Vivian. Yeah, count me in. Please, wait. Why would you go so far for my mistress's sake? Don't you know that going to Demonia is like offering yourself up to the enemy? Unlike me, you have no obligation to protect my mistress. What? Then let me put it this way. Would you help Vivian out of pure obligation? Of course not. That much is obvious, but I'm talking about the fact that you're risking your lives. Kuwalsa will be likely no enemy you've ever faced. Think hard about it. Wow, you just don't get it, doggy. Unlike science, people don't run on pure logic. Instead, one of the primary emotions that drive humans to action is the urge to help someone else. I've always thought you demons care way too much stuff about stuff like class and social order. Just look at this bunch. Galil acts because he feels responsible for Azura's eyes, but Azura doesn't want Galil to worry, so she always tries to be brave. Don't you think it's beautiful that they try to help each other? Simplicity is a virtue. There's nothing wrong with having a one-track mind like these two. I feel like you're mocking me, but I agree with you. Tiggy, are you really only 12 years old? Friends help friends, dude. Yep. Indeed. Tiggy's manners may be caustic, but her argument is sound. I don't intend to posture, but her desire to help Vivian is most assuredly sincere. That sounds really shady coming from you, so cut it out. I may be beast folk, but I feel the same way. I want to help Azura and Vivian. Haha, nice follow-up. Oh god, that laugh was so cringe, I'm so sorry. Laughing is probably one of the hardest things about voice acting in my opinion. I don't do it very much, but I can only imagine laughing is like one of the hardest things to learn. The point is, race and all that stuff has nothing to do with it. I think I finally understand why Lady Vivian takes such an interest in humans. Thank you all so much. Whoa, what's this now? Are you feeling okay, doggy? Yeah, man, just act normal. You're creeping me out. I'm also glad to see that humans have been a good influence on you, Ignis. I'm very grateful for everyone's concern. I have also decided that I need to go to Demonia again to learn more of Kuwalsa's schemes. I would appreciate your help. So, can we just take a portal there? No, it is very likely the portal in Lady Vivian's chambers has been destroyed. I've been trying it ever since we returned to the surface, but it's not responding at all. Aw, so how are we gonna get there? I have an idea. First, let us go to Blue's Oasis. Blue's Oasis? Why there? We'll have to ask him for the details. That was a lot of lore. So, yeah, I don't really have much to say, to be honest with you. It's cool. It's cool. We get to learn a lot about kind of the overarching kind of mechanics that work in this universe, which is something that I don't think a lot of JRPGs do in the first place, on like how Ether and Signimacy and all that stuff works. On top of that, you know, we get this cool villain, Kuwalsa, which I'll be talking about later, but without spoiling the mood, let's go to Blue's Oasis. So, we're all the way out of Blue's Oasis. Yes, let's go visit Blue. Ugh, I knew I had a bad feeling about this. It's because we have to go see him. need. Oh, what was Blue's voice? I was wondering what strange group this was, but it was just you, Tiggy. Ha! I've heard all sorts of peculiar rumors. They involve you soaring through the skies on a ship. Long time no see, Blue. Not long enough, to be honest. Anyway, it's Vivian here who has business with you. Oh, are you one of Tiggy's companions? I neglected to introduce myself earlier. I am Vivian von Esmeraude of the Demons. Oh, the heir to House Esmeraude. And what business does a noble demon have with this humble merchant? I guess I can make it a bit more eccentric, can I? Please, tell us how to reach Demonia, specifically Area 18. There should be a portal. I believe someone of your status has the privilege to use it. We believe it may have been destroyed by Kowalsa, thus we're looking for an alternative route. Kowalsa. It's been a time since I've heard that name. So you know Kowalsa after all. That makes you our enemy then, you bastard. No need to lose your temper. Kowalsa was a business partner of mine long ago. We no longer have any ties. I have a hard time believing that. It's the truth. Believe what you wish. Anyway, I care little for such old tales. Returning to the topic of a route to Demonia, there is one way. Please, tell us. Let me see. Bring me 50,000 soul and I'll give you the information you seek. What? You don't have that much money? I'm sorry, but it is a reasonable quote considering the costs. Besides, Kowalsa and I are likely to be the only ones who know this route. I've excluded the rarity of this information from my price estimate as a service to you. Oh. Fine, then I'll just have to throw in the mackerel rations I've been saving. They're worth more than any sum. Hush. Be quiet for a minute. Forget it, Vivian. This scumbag won't tell us no matter how many times you ask. I'm sorry, you see it that way? See it that way? Information is not to be... I can't make a good accent for him, can I? I'm just gonna make him really eccentric and not really that nasally like Tiggy, so I at least can differentiate them between the two. I'm sorry, yet you see it that way? Information is not to be undervalued. In a world of business, information itself is a commodity. We have a grave miscommunication. If you believe that I will simply tell you whatever you want, or rather that I believe only tangible objects have value. Ah, shut up, you shady con artist. It pains me to concede that there is logic in a statement. Could we trade something other than money for this information? We're confident in our skills. We'll do whatever you need. Ah, so you intend to barter this with the strength of arms rather than currency. I can't speak today. I admire your dedication. To be frank, there are 4 items I'm personally attempting to gather. I want you to bring them to me. Is that acceptable? Oh, jobs like that are right up my alley. Please allow us to take this offer. I see. I look forward to your report then. So, what kind of items are you looking for? Qigong Rosary, Shu Shi Charm, Lost Shield, and Revolution 7. These are the 4 items I want. They should be somewhere in the Water Devil dens located in the abyss of the Dark Current. Please use your ship to look for them. Wait, you're sending us to a place swarming with Water Devils without any specific directions? I asked you for your help because I don't know where to begin. Very well, if you need more information, these items are imbued with a powerful magic. It's likely that formidable monsters slumber in these nests, drawn to the magical power. Do you understand what I'm saying? You want us to look inside the most dangerous monster nests? You're a real piece of work, you know that? Thank you. That said, this would all be for naught if my contractors were to die. Should the task prove too difficult, I will tell you the way to Demonia if you offer the full sum of 50,000 so. Understood. We'll best be off then. Safe travels. Right, so you can actually pay him 50,000 so to just continue going. Or we can go into the Water Devil Dens in the Dark Abyss and actually get the items ourselves. Something tells me paying him would have been the easier option. It is the easier option, absolutely. If you feel like your party is not strong enough to handle the Water Devil Dens at this point, and you wish to continue the story anyway, yes, absolutely. Get 50,000 so and pay him up front. I will be doing the Water Devil Dens because I have confidence in my party. I think. We've managed to found a clue. That's a mistranslation there. Found a clue to help us reach Demonia. But madam, how did you know that Blue was connected to Kuasa? I formed the theory from the books I consulted when we most recently returned to Demonia. I believe he's one of the first of the generation of demons who knows about the human-demon war. He's just a businessman, nothing more, nothing less. On the off chance he tries anything shady, we'll just kick his butt. Ah, it's way too hot out here. Give me some water. My skin is drying out. Yeah, let's leave for Robin's sake. Alright, let's get on the Bryonic and head out to a Water Devil then. The depths of the dark current. It'll be dangerous. I find it to be a rather fascinating opportunity. Fascinating? You can be a bit weird sometimes, Jean. Well, I prefer to think of myself as inquisitive. And away we go! Now let's get a lay of the land here. Now, I had the world map up because, as you can probably understand, the Dark Current itself divides the land in more of a what we can call a plus shape. Now, as you're in the air, you're pretty safe. You're pretty safe from any water devils that might come and attack you. But as you can see, the actual time of crossing over it really isn't that long. So right now I'm crossing over from the left side to the right side. As I travel along it though, I'll be going across the vertical span of it. The Water Devil Dens that we're looking for is in each direction. However though, I believe, here we go, here's a good split. This little split tells you exactly where things happen. However though, I believe you need to actually be in the water in order to spot these Water Devil Dens, so we're going to descend. Now we're at a pretty powerful point where we can actually defeat a lot of the enemies here, which is nice. Hello. We're in the wrong situation here. There we go, much better. Because that looked really weird for a second. Now, since I've done a good job of starting to connect the world together, I'm actually going to be able to get the guild support. How are we doing HP-wise? Really good. But also the fact that we're fighting with them on the arc itself, so the guild itself is going to be helping us. And yes, Galil can do 1300 damage now. Now I'm looking for a Water Devil Den. These are exactly weren't the easiest to find back in the DS version, so thankfully we have a lot bigger screen real estate here to help us look for this. We definitely still want to be pretty careful as we navigate the waters here. Alright, so that's a split, so I'll go in this direction. Generally you can pretty much avoid all the water devils. In the general area, like, you don't need to fight. Actually, it's a little bit faster. Ah, I need to do that. Yeah, so I need to still continue on in my own time, you know, fixing up the world. There will be a stream after the ending of the main game as well, just to kind of do some extra stuff and, you know, closing thoughts of the game and everything and whatnot, but there we go, there's one. Are we good? Yeah, we're good as we'll ever be. Ah, good, stunned that one. So if you really want to know how far we've come, remember in the beginning of the game we couldn't even take out the basic little black hippocampuses, and now we could take out the hippogriffs? Yeah, we've come a long way. And here into the water devil, then 5. I sense a strong force coming from the bottom of this floor. That means the item that Blue mentioned must be right here. It must be right there. There's a good chance that powerful enemies will be hiding around here too. Ugh, are we gonna be able to get out of here alive? We can't go inside, but we can help you from the outside. So thankfully we still have, you know, the guilds to help us out. Let's see how bad the enemies are here. Not terrible, actually. So the basic ones, pretty easy, actually. Oh. I'm trying to vary moves so like it keeps it somewhat interesting, except for someone like Galil. Ragnarok shoes. High endurance and prevents stun. It's actually not bad. Versus a lack of one loss of agility and focus. I mean, yeah, and that's pretty fair. I lose 3 armor and 2 weight because of it, but I think that's a fair trade-off where I don't have to worry about stun. By the way, for those wondering, if you actually do want to turn off the notifications, you actually can. But I like to keep them on because they're cute. This is a water level Den 5, probably the biggest ones that we have at this point, and technically, if I were to be completely honest with you, my party at this current point, if you've done a decent amount of grinding to get to the stats that I'm at now, you can safely beat level 1s and 2s. With a little bit of strategy, you can beat level 3s, and you can maybe beat a level 4, so... These are at least designed to be a little bit on the easier side of things, given the fact that they're story-based, should you still want to do them. However, though, they are still water devil dens, so they're not to be taken lightly. The extra difficulty here comes in the fact that while there are easy enemies in the water devil dens, specifically these level 5s, the difficulty comes in the fact that your SP and your specifically your HP more so, does not regenerate after each fight, and you're stuck in a battle chain. Continuous battles make this really, really hard. Thankfully, I'm at a point where I can at least recover 2 SP per turn. I have moves that at least do a pretty good job doing damage. Everyone can do a sufficient amount of damage. I have 2 really good healers. I have the guild support, so ultimately I'm feeling pretty confident in our ability. That being said though, when I start fighting some of the harder enemies and the hippos come in, then we might be starting to have some issues. By the way, always when you start getting into it a little bit better, take a look at your talent info so you can kind of see what you're going for here. Take a look at your arts data. I haven't really said this before, but this screen in and of itself, if you're not really sure what you're doing or how something is, this screen is going to be your best friend. Don't worry about the SP thing in the top right there, but more so focus on everything else. I haven't really done a whole good job of talking about short versus medium, or short versus mobile versus long skills. Mainly because I don't think you need to really know that much to optimize damage in this game. But in the extra stream after this one, I will definitely go through and explain it in a bit more ways that the guidebook does tell you, but I'll definitely explain it so that people can understand as well. In short though, when you are about to pick a skill and you're about to use it on somebody, hit the X button again and check out. You're doing a long attack from a mid position and you're attacking a front position. Your damage rate's gonna be 100%. However though, and I'm taking the Super Hawk, which is strong against flying enemies. Combine that with someone who is this Hippogriff right here, which is weird that he's considered a mid. But whatever. I guess he's big enough that technically that's weird. I'm doing a long skill on a mid to mid. Damage rate is 100%. However though, because I'm using the extended damage, I'm going to penetrate a lot of his defenses. The same thing goes to here. Strong versus winged. Sigil Plus allows me to get some damage up, and as you can see now, we can see the damage rates. I don't really need to worry about this, but if you're looking to actually optimize damage a little bit in places that you might be having a little bit of trouble, or you're looking to effectively make some good builds here for a lot of these water devils, I highly recommend you take a look at that screen. There's a lot of data here at your disposal, so definitely take a look at those. I've sealed a lot of my arts for the sake of the fact I'm never going to be using them. However though, some things like the bows and the spears have specific strengths, such as strong against weak bipod and so on and so forth, and those actually are going to be really good for you to level up. Remember, the larger your support position or your position level, the better damage you'll do. And if you can get your library guild to level 8, right? 8? Let me check that actually. I think it's 8. Yeah, it's 8. Once that library thing goes up to 8, then your analysis gets put into play too. And that in and of itself is pretty cool. But you can honestly just get away with just like picking random moves that you like. Like, you notice I put Bird Strike on ground enemies. It has a high enough position level that it does good damage anyway, so I don't really need to worry a whole lot there. I should start healing people soon. For a 3DS game, it had a lot of data and a lot of things going for it. So definitely use it to your advantage. Do I need to fight all these guys? Not really. But it's fun to do so. Go for it. Let's do a couple of heals here. Try to move on. Well, let's at least skip these level 1s and see if we can find a couple level 2s here. And of course, when you're actually out in the field, try to get your guild towers up so you can extend the linkage. And across the lands, you can get some of the guild bonuses as well, which vastly change the tide of battle as well. Giving you stat bonuses and stat debuffs for enemies that you otherwise would have to waste a turn doing so. Oh. Damn you. How we doing? We're doing fine. By the way, another thing I want to mention, Shiki now has the ability of haggling and bargain sale. I gave you tip. Oh, interesting. I gave, I guess, Ignis that too, but definitely get these two as well for a partner member that you're not really using. Selling items at a high price and buying items at a lower price. These will help a lot, especially when you need to you know, get money. Of course, always if you want to lead, that yellow portal there will take you right out, just in case you're not ready for this yet. There's a Chaosium gem up there, which I don't really need. And I don't really need that item box, but yeah, let's fight the boss. Oh wait, is this one of those dens where I need to pay? Are these one of those dens where I have to actually beat everybody? I really hope it's not one of those dens where I have to beat everybody. That would be pretty silly. Well, let's see what happens. Anyone need healing? Yes, you do. Oh, jeez. I didn't expect that cannon to actually kill a lot of those ads. Warble. Yeah, I did not use Matilda a lot in my original playthrough of the game. I mainly stuck to Vivian and Barbarossa. But I did not think spear users were that deadly. Oh my goodness. 1042 damage. Holy crap. Ah, so you're the boss, okay. You're the big bad. What is that? Look at that thingy. Look at this, like, look at this arena. Look at this thingy. It looks so good. Looks like someone got a Kingdom Hearts. Welcome to the Hundun's world. I'm Galil. Who are you? I am Hundun. You can challenge it to fight or ask about the other 4 items. We're looking for these 4 items. What? Don't tell me you came to see me for that. Oh, I'm kidding. I'll give you this for free. You acquired the Qigong Rosary. You still need something from me? We want to get out of here. I'll send you outside. Bye-bye. Alright, we got our hands on the Qigong Rosary. I didn't think we'd get it so easily. I guess it's kind of a letdown. This just proves that fighting isn't always the answer. This definitely wasn't a bad outcome. Alright, let's get out there and find the other 3. Yeah! Alright, I guess you can fly during these. Yep, so for all 4 of them, they have a slight mini condition, and you don't have to fight them in order to get the item, which is really cool. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. Saint Boots. Wow, they really don't do that good for anybody. Net power is down, but not really, but I get so much resistance. Hang on. I guess it helps you. Oh, I have high quality Saint Boots. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, why would I not? I don't need focus for... What? Yeah, of course I'm gonna put that on. I need like more of those so I can lower the damage I take from other status ailments and stuff. I mean, I'm more looking for slash, crush, and pierce stuff, but what is giving me the ability? The Shogun armor. But the circlet hood gives me more of that too. Okay. Mythic Husk. I think gives all 3, does it? Yeah. Okay. Onwards and forwards. I love the fact that you can change the art theme. It's so nice, because I get to hear my favorite song in the game. Cool. Now if I go straight, this is the north gate, and now if I go to the east... Whoa, what's this light? Look, there's something underneath. Could that be some type of device? We'll ignore that for now. And in we go. I think now we're in the west. So, unlike before, I'm just gonna kind of like snoop around, see if I can find any good items. There's always, I think, one areas. There's always an item here, so I want to get one of those at least. Or I can just check the side quest tab. Oh, I missed the Mystic Hood in the last one. Well, there would be a sigil cannon here if I'm in the west. So that should be a sigil cannon if I'm correct. No, you fool. Man, look at all these fools. Whew, that's me. Yeah, I'm definitely catching something. Some sort of cold or whatnot. Yeah, one hit KOs. Oh, did that miss? That's funny. Nice. Or the Ragnarok gloves. That means I'm in the east, right? Yep. I can also get a Chris here. That's cool. The Ragnarok gloves. Resist poison. That is not helpful for me. I mean, to be fair, Robbins, you get poisoned a lot. Ah, but that one, I don't really need strength, that's okay. Oop. Let's get this fight a bit. And there we go. How am I doing on talent point wise? 2,000, 9,000, 9,000. You definitely can get something, right? No. I guess battle prep too. Robbins, 4,000, 5,000, 5,000. I'll reassess later. Look at these things. I never thought a beast like that could exist. Look at that thing. Bloody huge. What are you bastards doing over my territory, huh? I'm Galil, who are you? I don't have to tell you punks anything. We're looking for these 4 items. If you're looking for the lost shield, I got that. But I'm thirsty for energy. Let me suck all the energy out of you. We can provide energy, we can refuse. Let's give him some energy. Well then, guess I'll help myself. Let's hope we don't regret this. Tao Tia drained the party's energy. The party's max HP and max SP have decreased. Whew, well I did say I'd give this to you, so here you go. Obtain the lost shield. And then we leave. I could send you there, but first I must suck the energy out of you. I'll send you over then. Tao Tia drained the party's energy. The party's max HP and XSP decreased. Again. Alrighty, we got the lost shield. Ugh, I feel so tired after it sucked out our energy. Damn, we should have just fought that thing and taken the charm. But some of us might have been killed if we fought it. And it's usually better to avoid battles that you can't win. We made the right choice. Now we have 2 more left. Yeah, let's keep this up. Yeah, your max HP and SP were reduced by 5%. Not one heard of it. Alright, now over to the south. You could just make up the difference anyway. Don't worry, it's not that big of a detriment. It's better than fighting a very hard boss. Of course, we could fight it if we really wanted to, but you could tell the game is kind of prodding you to like not fight. It's your choice. By the way, I love like the dark outline, like the menu theme has, and like the outside when you're with the dark current. In the South Den, there's a knife that's hidden under a mob in the north, and there's a wyvern's talon. Oh, I wonder what that is. Oh, I could have examined it. Oops. For Lord Growlung. Damn it, Galil. Poisoned again. You'll live. Oh, stun the hippocampus, or the, yeah. What is it? Hippopotamus? Yeah, hippopotamus is what that one is. Yeah, Galil, let's heal you. Oops. An Exceed knife, which I think is a weapon for Galil. A knife made with state-of-art metallurgy and the highest quality alloys. Light, strong, and never rusts. And it's actually stronger than what the little Marlene, but of course we'll put the little Marlene as our secondary here. It's like the one normal-looking sword that Galil gets. Alright, next we need to find a wyvern's talon. Wyvern's talon. And the one silly thing about Water Devil Dens is no map. So they're dungeons in and of themselves, which I think is really cool with floors that look like the backs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And I quite like them. I think they're a good way of actually gauging how strong your party actually is in terms of progress. So, you know, level 1s, 2s, and 3s and 4s. They kind of almost make up for the lack of proper dungeoning. It's one thing that like the Lines of Life kind of doesn't really have. It like kind of has dungeons. Like we had the Bastille in the beginning of the game. We had like the underground part of Solana, right? We had, there's not really a dungeon, but we had like the camp and like the war thing in the Snow Realm, and we had the dragon dens and such in the Crystal Realm. So you don't really have a lot of like traditional dungeons, right, in the Alliance of Life, but you at least have the Water Devil dens, which effectively make up for them. Not much in ways of puzzles, but I definitely don't think this game needed a significant amount of puzzles anyway. Did I like miss it? Is it underneath somebody? I swear to God it is, isn't it? Alright, let's go hunting, because I actually want to find out what this Wyvern's Talon is. Oh God, he's in the front. Dang it, Rachel. Dang it, Galil. That is not who I targeted, but whatever. Let's do some healing. Oh, what the frick? He countered me. This guy countered me. Alright, fine. Ooh. Isn't there one where like I toss a spear? I must have like got rid of it. Well, that's good. Dang it. What is this Wyvern's Talon? Why am I not seeing it on the map? No, 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 no. Daddy. Anyone else need healing? Technically you do. Nice. And this guy's getting bullied. Still lived after all of that. That is how you know how that man has a lot of health. There it is. Wyvern's Talon, which is a ring. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Screw that, I'm out of here. Whatever condition we find in the south. Like a giant, like, crabby monster thing. What's with those fangs? Is that thing a water devil too? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? I am Ta Wu, the keeper of this paradise. We're looking for these 4 items. Ah, so you seek the Revolution 7. I don't mind handing over on one simple condition. Become my minions. Sure. We'll be your minions. Yes, that's right. The weak should always obey the strong. Then as promised, I'll give you this. You're my minions now. Bahaha. Don't worry, I won't treat you badly. My dream is to create a paradise where everyone can live in peace. I despise tyranny restrictions, and that applies to you too. As long as you remember that you serve me, I'll let you do whatever you want. That said, I do want to establish some proof of allegiance. Let me think. That ship you rode in on. I'll have you name it after me. The Ark has been renamed to SS Ta Wu. Bahaha. Yes, that's the best name. And then we just leave. I'll take you outside. Hoi! Well then, we were able to acquire the Revolution 7. But now we're supposed to be Ta Wu's followers. We even had to rename the ship to SS Ta Wu. How humiliating. Think of it as a meaningless formality. More importantly, we fulfilled our objective. We only have one more left. Yes, we're almost there. Let's give it our all. And fly. By the way, these are actually things you can use. Revolution 7 is a, the Lost Shield is a shield, obviously. The Revolution 7 is a greatsword, and the, where is it? Qigong Rosary is a, it should be a, there it is, it's a ancient Aetherite. It's sinister looking jewel with 7 holes drilled into it. So you can give that to anyone who wants, who, you know, like somebody like the little angel here. But, you know. I would advise you to not to just start giving these items to people, since we're going to be giving them to Blue anyway. You know, I should have saved. That's okay. Anything in here? There's a sigil cannon. Can I like spot you? Oh, I see it. It's in the top right hand corner. Alright, let's go get it. We have a long way to go though in order to get it. That guy is gunning it for me. Look, my god, they're gunning it for me. Do I need the sigil cannon? No. Can I get the sigil cannon? Yes, I'll get the sigil cannon. I already have a sigil cannon. I have 2 sigil cannons. Yep. I mean, no one said you couldn't just pretend to be his minion. I mean, how would he know that you tricked him? Absolutely. But he probably has his ways, right? And magical forces and whatnot. I hope the 4x speed isn't that disorienting for people in the viewership right now. But it beats having to sit through battles that we don't need to sit through. Normally, if I was editing this, I could just cut out the battles, but you know how it is. Oh my god. A giant water devil? It is rare for humans to wander in here. My name is Kyung-ji. I spend my days here in peace, regaining my strength. If you seek the Zhu Shui charm, I have it. However, this ancient Aetherect is very precious to me. If you return to me once you're done, I will allow you to borrow it. Lend it to us then. Understood. Just a moment, please. Alright, make sure you return this once it has served your purpose. Alright, we got our hands on the Zhu Shui charm. Since we're only borrowing it, we'll have to bring it back later though. We should tell Blue. What? Can't we just keep it? Of course not. It's good manners to return what you borrow. Fine, fine. Reminds me of Iron Giants from Final Fantasy. They do! They do. Alright, we've collected them all now. Yeah, finally, we're all done with all this. Whatever Robin's just said. We've all worked really hard and had so much fun. Well then, let's deliver these to Blue right away. Did they make anything? Okay. And away we go. Man, we almost have 10,000 talent points. That's pretty good. I don't even know what to teach people anymore. Like, maybe sigil study, maybe battle, maybe battle stamina. I think battle stamina is what I like going for, but that's 15,000. Do I need to do anything with you guys? I don't think so. Pretty much everyone has their heroics. Yep, yep, pretty much. You don't really need much more than that. Welcome back! We've brought the 4 items as promised. That was backbreaking work. You better be grateful. Wonderful. Oh, I didn't show off what it was. That's okay. May I ask a question? How did you acquire these items? We acquired each of them from the Water Devil dens. I see, so they're still... Never mind. Thank you. Whatever, we got what you wanted, so tell us how to get to Demonia. Ah, Tiggy as impatient as ever. I'll prepare it for you immediately, so please wait your vessel. Alright. Lady Vivian, how are you feeling? I'm slightly tired, but I'm fine. Demon scouting for humans. There really are demons like that. I really hate that guy, but I gotta admit, he never goes back on his word. Vivian should get some rest too. Let's head back to the SS Tao Wu for now. Off we go to the SS Tao Wu! It's a silly name, isn't it? Excuse me. You may enter. You summoned me, Lord Kowalsa? Rouge is dead. Lord Rouge! The 5th ether gear has been destroyed, and my identity is now known. They are bound to arrive in Demonia eventually. Before that happens, I want you to go to their Ark and call their numbers. But if they truly are so powerful, am I strong enough to deal with them on my own? It is unnecessary that you defeat them. Huh? You only need to slow them down, just for a moment. Any combat data we can glean from their Ark is enough. So you're saying you want me to be a sacrificial pawn? If you must put it that way, yes. Batter and Rouge both served me well as disposable pawns, but their deaths were well spent. Their deaths were necessary pillars of our order. Or have you forgotten? Your murder of a human woman initiated the process of a new social order. Your reputation as a traitor and the rage, pain, and melancholy that came with it all are part of our greater plan to create a new order. Both you and Batter were noble beings that I created for this purpose. Understood. I shall give my life for this mission. Note, the last time we saw Esmeralda was at the 2nd ether gear way back when. Oh, not 2nd, the 3rd. He's late! This is taking way too long! He said he had something to get ready, but we've been waiting quite a while. Those 4 items we gave him were really powerful. We just took him and bailed. I don't think he'd do that. Ah, I'm getting really annoyed. Is that short temper of yours a human trait? Now, I'm sure he just wants to surprise us. Yes, we can all sing pleasant songs while we wait. Listen to my song! Oh, I see everybody's here. Robbins, you summoned Blue. I didn't know you were a summoner. Finally, what took you so long? My apologies, I had to get some things ready. We're sick of waiting. So how do we get to Demonia? Yeah, hurry up and tell us. You're such an impatient group. I'll explain it now. There's a place in the center of the Earth one may consider the source of the Dark Current. This facility is called the Great Portal, and it connects the surface to Demonia. You can activate the Great Portal and send the Ark itself to Demonia. Whoa, you're dropping another bombshell on us. So, If we use this great portal, we can get to Demonia? Yes, but it's controlled from the Demonia side. And you're going to tell us how to open it from this side? Precisely. However, the great portal is currently non-functional due to the effect of the dark current. Huh? Then what are we supposed to do? You will use the ether cannons. Ether cannon? To put it simply, there are devices arranged around the great portal, designed to convert the energy of the dark current back into ether. Firing all 4 ether cannons simultaneously should temporarily generate a massive amount of ether. Use this opportunity to open the portal. Whoa, this is sorcery to force open the door connecting Demonia to the surface. Now, if you take this ship through the portal, you will be able to reach Demonia. But my spell only gives you 1 chance. If you fail, you will not be able to travel Demonia again. I see. This is going to be a complex operation. Just notice that he has a stuffed bear tied to his helmet, or is he the bear? You know, would not surprise me if he's the bear. I just kind of assumed that he just has a bear attached to his head, but I would not be surprised if it was one of those things where, like, he has no, because if you look at his face, right, like, he's pretty, I mean, much like many people, but he's pretty deadpan in his face as well, right? So, like, he totally, like, you know, could be the bear. But what exactly is Kowalsa's objective? I've come to realize his plans to rule the surface and destroy humans may not purely be self-serving. I'm afraid I don't know either. What I do know is that Kowalsa despises the surface world, brimming with ether. Or rather, he hates the very order of this world. The fact that he has begun to move may mean that he's attempting to achieve his final goal. I see. That may have been why he personally appeared before Vivian Indignus. Conversely, it means he no longer needs to hide. He's totally underestimating us. What a jerk. Oh, we'll make him regret it. One last warning, then. Kowalsa is no fool. He'll have already foreseen your move. Will you still go to Demonia knowing that? That doesn't matter. We're just gonna kick some villain butt. Now that we know he is the one warping the world, we can't stand by and allow it. Besides, going to Demonia is the only way to heal Azura and Vivian. All of our answers are in Demonia, so we have no choice but to go. I see that your determination is firm. Allow me to return these to you then. And we get the things back. Oh, these items they're very nostalgic, but I see now that I don't need them. Besides, if you're going to fight it out with Kowalsa, that would satisfy them as well. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing at all. Signal me via telegraph when to fire the ether cannons. I wish you the very best of luck. Whoa, he's gone! That guy's one slippery sucker. Anyway, now we can get to Demonia. But Blue said we'll only have 1 chance. Once we get to Demonia, it probably won't be easy to come back. Is everybody ready? Of course! No point hesitating now. Alright, let's head for the Great Portal once we're ready then. And so, my fellow friends and viewers, and all who come to view the Alliance Alive, it is at this point that I say that we have reached the point of no return. If at any point while playing this game you still have optional stuff to do, such as the Water Devil dens, the guild stuff, optional bosses, leveling up, talent hunting, etc, etc, and etc, this is your last chance to do it until the end game. That's why I'm going to be making 2 saves, so that I can return to this if necessary. whatever gear you go in with is the gear you'll be taking not only to the final battle, because you'll be getting more gear later anyway, but be aware that whatever you're going in with is probably what you're going to be using in the end game. Make sure your party is at their best. And as much as I would have liked to have Robins and Rachel be at a little bit of a higher HP, I can definitely say that I'm pretty happy with the overall spread of my party. But yes, it is time for the point of no return. This must be the huge portal connected to Demonia that Bluebelt mentioned. Huh? I could have sworn that purple light was coming out of it the last time I saw it. Alright, shall we commence with our plan now? There's other things you need to do first, now's your only chance. We're breaking into Demonia. First, we'll send a signal via telegraph to fire the ether cannons. Once the great portal is active, Vivian will immediately use a top secret access spell to open the gate. Then we'll storm the breach. That's the plan. Understood. I hope this works. Don't worry, I'm sure it will. What was that? An enemy attack? It came from the deck. Let's go take a look. You! Esmeralda! It's been a while. Looks like you guys are heading to Demonia, but I'm going to stop you right here. I was hoping to see you before then. We'll settle this here. Are those normal hippos? Look like normal hippos. Man, that guy has health. Everyone's igniting. Everyone's igniting. Everyone's igniting. Wait, am I? Yeah, I'm a Skyliner and then the 5 deadly shots. No, Bird Strike. I killed the guy in the back. And the front. Oh, that's interesting actually, how that one worked. Robins could use some health. Not really, but it helps. Nice. So strong. I didn't expect you to get this much stronger. Give up, Esmeralda. It's time to pay the piper. Yes, it's a shame, but victory is yours. Do with me as you will. Wait, Barbarossa! Don't stop me, Azura. She deserves your revenge. Besides, if we let her go, who knows when she'd attack again. We have to end her right here before that happens. It's true that she can't be forgiven for killing Mom. I don't want to take her life. Killing her won't bring back my mom, it'll just make me feel sadder. Azura. No matter how tough things get, no matter how much it hurts, grow up to be a woman who knows how to forgive. Mom always said that to me. That's why I forgive you. I hope you can understand. Oh, you must be that woman's... I see. Both mother and daughter are strong of heart. It is no mean feat to suppress your hatred before your mother's killer. You've utterly defeated me, in both body and spirit. Be grateful to Azura. You'd be dead by now if she hadn't spoken for you. Get out of our sight, and never show yourself before us again. Very well. However, I have absolutely no intention of running off in a shameful show of disgrace. What? My role was to do battle with you here, and I lost. Only death awaits failure. I am no exception to that rule. My death will pave the way for my lord's new order! Damn it. I'm sorry, but we don't have time to stop here. That's right, we have to get to Demonia. Yep, are you ready, Vivian? Yes, I'm fine. Ugh. Lady Vivian! I'm fine. I just got a little dizzy. Colossal sorcery must be affecting her. Let's get her treated right away. Alright, let's take Vivian to the lounge. No. If we miss this window, we may not be able to reach Demonia again. Let us proceed with the plan. But in your condition, the spell would... There's no need to worry. Ignis will take my place for that. But I'm not capable of... Don't worry. I know you can do this. Ignis, I'll assist you too. Let's do this together. Alright. I'll make sure we succeed. I'm counting on you, Ignis, Azura. Alright, I'll prepare the ether cannon. I'll leave this to you guys. They're finally here. That unpleasant arc has lost its power, and the stage is finally set. All that remains is destroy them and bring about the new order. What is this rumbling? This is... Damn you, Kowalsa! Oh, are you awake, Azura? Huh? What? What happened to us? Did we make it to Demonia? We made it safely. It's all thanks to you guys. Ah, thank goodness. Is everyone else alright? Yep, everyone's gathered upstairs. Are you ready to wake up? Mm-hmm. Alright, let's meet up with everybody else. Oh, you're awake, Azura! Azura! Dear Azura, you're okay! Azura, I'm so sorry that I pushed you that hard. Don't worry, I feel fine. What about you, Vivian? Is your body okay? Yes, thanks to you and Ignis, I feel much better now. You have my gratitude as well. This plan would have failed if not for you, Azura. But please, that's enough! Anyway, I'm glad we made it to Demonia. Looks like everyone's in one piece. Now we just need to wait for the scouts to get back. Hey, we're back! Honey, I'm home! Oh, you're up, Azura. Yeah, I got plenty of sleep. So, what's the situation? There's a panic breaking out because the place is swarming with water devils. What happened here? To think this would happen in Demonia. Then it's only a matter of time before we're overrun by water devils. A battle seems inevitable. This is bad. The SS Tau Wu isn't working right now, so we can't even escape. It's likely the work of Kowalsa. We must find him as soon as possible. We could use this chaos to slip in. Where's Kowalsa? Demonia is divided up into upper and lower levels. We're currently downtown in the lower level. This is where the beast folk live. Above us is Upper Luminous. That's where the we demons live. Kowalsa is most likely at the council hall in Upper Luminous. I long to face him. Let's head out when we're ready. And so we go. So this is Demonia. I genuinely love the theme of this area, that's why I was so quiet for a while. And yes, this entire area is swarmed with Water Devils as enemies. You're always more than welcome to go back to the Ark to heal up if you need to. This bird is trying to get it for some reason. Blade Waltz. Proceed toward enemy with the dance-like footwork and slash down all enemies. I actually never learned this move back when I played originally. That actually surprises me to this day now. Not this day, but I'm surprised I actually never learned this move before. 47. Jesus, Goyle. See, Bird Strike really is like the strongest move I have, don't I? It's funny. I should make sure I'm not sealing an art that ends up doing more damage than I think it does. And yes, this is a very good area you'll find to get a lot of extra HP. Hearts, Galil. Probably don't need these two. Actually, strong. Nope, I literally am using pretty much everything that I can. Huh, that's funny. Right, and so for the sake of just kind of getting a general bit of leveling up here, I'll do a handful of fight. Oh goodness me. Jesus, this is a lot. What even are you all? Can't even see the little bugger over here. Plan to resist a lot of stuff. I think doing one of these honestly is pretty good to help things out, and then I'll use you on that, I guess? I don't even know. Just use one large move against people and then kind of whittle them down. Only one guy died from that. That's funny actually. Alright, it's good, it's good. What type of move is this? Light? None of them are weak to light, are they? Oh, this guy is. Yeah, what are you? Another light move? That makes sense. Ooh, someone's health is not looking good. I might start speeding up the battles here just so that we can get through them, because I do want to battle a tiny bit just to raise my stats up to at least 500 if possible, but we shall see how well that happens. By the way, use 1 SP or 0 SP moves to regain any lost SP for a while. It's a good way of getting some SP that you may have, you know, used in the meantime. And everyone's gonna just, oh man, everyone's gonna be leveling up like crazy here. Also, we got something. Yeah, I mean, my resistances go down like crazy. But I'll definitely take more focus. What level should you be at minimum to beat the game? Honestly, I would say about... If you want to be comfortable, have your party members be all about 600 HP at about 55 to 60 SP. If for comfort / easy sakes. For medium sakes / with a little bit of challenge and a little bit of fun, 500, 550 in that range, ballpark range. I'm looking to be 500. I think that's about right, if I recall from the final boss. Since this game doesn't actually do levels of any sorts. Yeah, I would say closer to the 500s than the 400s for sure. I mean, we all pretty much are except for Robin's here, but yeah, the closer to 550, I think, the more comfortable, or the closer to 600, obviously, the more comfortable, you know, you'll be. But I think 550 is... There's always that guy. And that's kind of why I do fights here, because I think if you generally kill everything in this area at least once, you should be able to get to about that closer 500 range. Yeah. You're an insectoid. What did you learn? You learn infinite variety. Harbor neither the intent to no, you learn, right? Infinite variety? Yeah. For 3? There we go, here we go. Omni Rush! One of Galil's strongest moves, and one of my favorite moves for Galil. Let's see that one again. And it's also like not really that expensive. Move with Divine Speed, creating after images that leave blind spots where you can pop out and land a finishing blow. Yeah. I did not have Blade Waltz actually last time when I first played this game, so that was a full surprise. But I think that's one of Galil's strongest moves, and one that I use very often. Let us heal Matilda. What are you? You are an aquatic. Ah, aquatic. I have a thingy for that. Surprised you aren't insectoid, but whatever. Yeah, look at that. 453, it's SP, 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 462. So, you know, you're getting pretty good. You're getting a pretty good range of increases to health. Battles might take a little while because they are definitely higher in health and everything, but you know, definitely not something impossible, I would say. Any aquatics? It's like half of them. The hippocampus in the back also have increased health too and damage, so. Oh Jesus, hang on. What happened here? What happened here? I've completely lost track of what just happened here. But you guys are almost gonna die, and that worries me. I suspect that you guys will live around. Ah, that's probably what happened. It was probably two of those moves. Yep. I suspect that you'll live. The cannon got him. You can get Elixir of Life, Festive Syrup, which is gain a large amount of SP. I'll get like 6 of these. And this guy has a lot of cool armor. No, I think... Probably buy like 2 of you. Buy like 3 of you. Buy like 1 of you, I guess. I want a bit of money. Can I sell? Yeah, I can sell stuff. Alright. Let me equip. Worth. Oh my god, Galil. You're good here. Nice. Cool, I don't think I need anything else. Might buy 1 more of these. Yeah. Jesus, man, oh god, this is like kind of dirty now. Oh, well, I mean, stats-wise, I'm doing really, really good. So, that's nice, I guess. We're pretty much endgame ready then. How are we doing health and everything wise? Oh, we're doing great. We're doing absolutely great. And that's the one thing too, is every time you leave an area and come back, the enemies respawn, so keep that in mind. Festive syrups. We could take this portal to the upper level. That's strange. Something must have happened upstairs. Are there any other ways to get up there? There should be a portal that the beast folk use further east. Oh, let's go there then. And over here. Beastfolk used that portal. I wish we could activate it. I mean, generally, as long as I'm... maybe I will be fine. Maybe I won't be. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Once we pass through up here, we'll be in Upper Luminous. That's where the demons live. Alright, let's bust through. Let's try to fight a little bit. See if I can get to 500. If I'm at 500 a little and change, I'll be in happy shape. A lich. There's a lich back there. Ooh, a miser cassock. The undead. Take like 200 damage for that? You'll probably be fine. If it gets too disorienting, let me know and I can turn on the game speed back down to twice the speed, 2 times speed for the battles instead of 4 times. I don't want to be like super fast so that you guys can't even see what's happening. Well, I got a commander staff, which is nice, but I don't think we need it. We finished it. Definitely. Ah, I want those. There's a big boy up ahead. A battle chain! Oh, good! I stunned like half my party. There's really not that many here. I'll still do some healing though. Alright. Move up. A cicada crown. Big oof. Wow, resist sleep, not bad. No, 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 no. No, look at this guy. King Gravion. Ah, so according to the guide, King Gravion seems to have the highest awakening rate, and is if you keep fighting him, you'll be able to get effectively to your HP and MP or SP to 600. So definitely this guy is one good customer to fight. Technically, they're plants. Well, I hurt a little. About 8 per, it's like 8 per level up, which is an interesting, 8 or 5 per level up, which is an interesting thing to level up by. Whee! Trying to avoid people. Oh, 3 battle chain! Oh, that's really not good. Ah, that's fine, but whatever. Look at that cute little thing. It's Tsuchindoko. Well, let's use this opportunity to at least get some SP back. You're actually doing pretty good on SP. You could honestly spend some. On to the second one. And keep an eye on health. Pretty good. Anything with 0? Blade block? Sure. Nah, I need damage right now. Butcher slash. Ah, good. It is nice to know that this game can still run at a relative 59-60 frames per second, even with like 4 times speed and all these crazy moves that the party can do. It's cool to know that it's possible. Oh god. Smack. Galil, did you get poisoned again? I swear to Christ. Damn it, Galil. Nice. That's gonna be impressive. Yeah, everything should go up by a nice amount here. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. 328 talent points. Speaking of talent, 5,000. 11,000. Oh man, 6,000. Do you really need anything? 7,000. Do you need anything? 8,000. Yeah, I guess if they don't have their Awakened approved yet, then that would be the time to Awakened Secret. I mean, and that would be the time for that. Hey, look, it's this big old guy. Please return the Zushri charm. Okay. Thank you. You've returned it as promised. I shall take my leave. If you don't give it to him, you have to fight him. This is the higher level of Demonia, Upper Luminous. The building in the center is the council chamber. Kowalsa is likely inside. Alright, let's charge right in. My house is also over there. If you'd like to prepare before entering the council chamber, you can come over. Probably what we'll do and get everyone to about 500. I mean, Matilda passed the 500, but... Bird. do that again. Nice. I'm gonna avoid that one, that's alright. Do that. Do that. You need to get some SP back, buddy, so do one of those. Do one of those, and do one of those. I would have thought it would have been fancier since she's a noble and all. Well, I guess the implication is this is considered fancy. Because the demons, as you recall, are is a group of people that like higher social order and class. So clearly, you know, minus the fact that everything is going to shit right now because of the water devils. You know, this actually probably is, you know, looking inside here, fancy. This is probably what they consider to be fancy. I mean, look, you have light stairs and all that fun stuff, but there's a kid here. Oh, did I not do something? Hang on. Ooh, I might have forgot to do something. I forgot to do something. Big oof. I'll have to show that off. I will have to show that off in the extra stream. Oopsie. It's okay. No worries. I don't know why that kid reminded me of that, but I forgot to show something off. Whatever. No biggie indeed. 34. Wow, everyone's using this pretty good speaking. Literally, oh, this house is it. So if you remember back in the Crystal Realm, that one place that was all black and white called the Temporal Pause? Yeah, I forgot to go there again. You need to go back there for some extra stuff, side stuff, after you get all 4 of the things that Blue's looking for. Dang it! That's okay. It's not a big deal. You can use 3s. Or 4s, honestly. You can use like a 4 as well, honestly. You have a lot of SP now. I could probably start using 4s effectively for single fights. Get people using more higher end things to get these fights going faster. Oy. But yeah, I'll show that off in the extra stream. Do remember to do that. Oh man, we're almost there. Good, good, good. Ah, see about that, buddy. See about that. About Lord Rouge. Ah, you know, maybe we'll just not tell you. You know, something I always notice, like in all these like fancy houses and everything, oops, there's always like water flowing to them. Like, is that like a thing? Like, do people like actually really want that? I'm always curious about that. Oh jeez, that was a lot of damage. I will actually take this opportunity to heal. Kill Azura. Galil, no, I needed you to not get stunned. Even though I'm pretty sure I have resistance to stun. Which makes it all the more weird that you're getting stunned. Oh, Azura, good. I really need you to heal Galil here. Much better. Thanks, Windows, for telling me that. Ah, cool. Oh, everyone's asleep. Shit. Galil's gone berserk. Berserk does not do what I think it does in this game, which is kind of surprising, but I think Berserk is higher damage for lower defense, but Berserk typically is supposed to like make it so that like you only attack and only do physical attacks. And you don't have control over that. Really? All that for just an SP game? Poop. This is my home. Wow, it's full of books! We can rest over there. Ignis, would you please make some tea for everyone? Of course. I can't believe I'm still playing Butler. And we have the Guild Girls. We can replenish items here if we need to, and buy the map, of course. Buy some Sunlight Spirits and all these little fun little gadgets and whatnot. Heck yeah. Now, let's see where our stats are at. 479, 486, 480, 483... Alright, we're gonna quickly grind up to 500. I think 500 should be pretty good. If I battle chain these, then this will actually turn out better for us. What the heck? Follow. Good. Use some strong attacks here to make these things go faster. Did like nothing. Oh, it's a lightning attribute. Well, that's interesting. If they resist that, then they're, you know, obviously gonna be perfectly fine with that. good. This shouldn't take too long. Maybe just like another 15-20 minutes or so, maybe at most, honestly. Not even. HP is not in this guy's interest to learn. See, so I guess the Lich would actually not do good against that. Interesting. Nice. SP game. Catherine, can you just give me a bunch of HP, please? I would appreciate that. Oh shit! And that these liches be dangerous. Gotta knock them out first. To oblivion with you! I mean, I appreciate the SP game, but I'm more looking for HP here. Ah, right, Heart of the Sword. How are Galil and Matilda not dead yet from poison damage? Still your mind, activating clarity like a pure drop of water to strike the enemy in a flash. Wow, that's actually pretty impressive that it's the same here. Die. Ah, HP, please. HP, please. God, Galil's just gonna like one-shot KO a lot of these fools, isn't he? Look at him go. Except when he gets stunned. Matilda, no! Damn, I thought we would have ended the fight by then. And Galil! Oh, goodness me. $2,325 damage. Yep, sure indeed. I like how now I'm not even getting HP upgrades. I gotta find King Gravon then. That seems to be the only thing I gotta do. Which means I have to go a little bit further out. God damn it. Alright, you're gonna go down. Take you out first. Why the frick? Azura got poisoned? Damn it. Man, oh man. HP upgrade, please. HP upgrade, please. Well, I might not get it because fucking Galil decided to get KO'd from an assassination knife. Warble. They are tanky, man. They are tanky. Tanky. $3,433 damage, man. Keep that in mind. Yay! Someone got HP upgraded. Got a spider shot out of that. It's not good anymore, but whatever. Okay, we are looking for... Okay, that's the way to go. Hey, hi. Return fire. I didn't know actually you had a counterattack. The interesting thing is I don't think this game intended you to use a bowman as a support character. That's why when you get new bow moves, it's like a higher attack support position level. But you know what? We do it. We have fun like that. we we do things here the special way, to say the least. I will say the one thing about this game since we're doing this. I genuinely, like, normally, right, with level grinding, it's kind of boring and monotonous and just something that you kind of keep to the side. Maybe you put on like a TV show or something on the side, but honestly with something like the Alliance Alive, I don't ever really feel bored when I'm grinding. It's always like fun to grind in this game, and I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because I think the combat is very good overall, and each battle itself, as you can see when you're in a hard area, isn't one that like you can just ignore. Okay, cool, Zura passed 500 and everyone else is close. But in the sense that, alright. Because you had the 4x speed from the get-go, you have moves that honestly make the whole process a lot easier, and the fact that even though you're level grinding or stat grinding, you still have to pay attention. And that matters a lot, I think. At the end of it all. Like, you still have to level up your own moves, so you still have to be somewhat active in grinding. But once you have moves that you're leveling up and you're at a point, like, for example, there's some caves actually that we can level grind the lower, weaker party people at, but like, with the way we are now, honestly, I could go to this cave, one of those caves with this particular party and probably do a 5-chain without having to heal. I mean, most of these fights themselves, I could just hit auto battle on a turn that I think I'm gonna be fine with. And so yes, I could definitely put on a TV show or something on the background while I do this, but I still have to be somewhat attentive, unlike other JRPGs. I think that in and of itself is pretty cool. Damn, that's a cool move. Robbins, you good, buddy? Oh, he's asleep. So like, yeah, now I need to heal Matilda because she's probably gonna die from poison damage. Probably do something about that. Endless volley. Nice. But even with just the fact that like I'm doing this like over and over again, I've spent hours upon hours in different caves, off screen, just grinding away a lot of these stats for pretty much all of my party members. Never did I really feel like, man, this is really boring. And I think that is a testament to just kind of how much fun that I think the Alliance Alive battle system is. And it's not something that I think is easily able to be seen. That's not the button I want to hit. Especially coming from the fact that this was a 3DS JRPG. I had to keep mentioning that because it is still kind of crazy that a lot of stuff that we're seeing here was originally on a 3DS. And something about that makes the whole thing, like, really cool, in my opinion. Because, yeah, I mean, the HD port, unfortunately, didn't really add a whole lot, as much as they probably could have, but given that it's a port, I mean, it's a port. If they wanted to remake it or add stuff, they probably could have, and I don't think anyone would have minded nonetheless. But even though they ported it, the base copy of the game itself is still so strong with content that if I were to recommend this to someone, you know, I really would just recommend them this as it is. You know, obviously I would have liked it a little bit more, given that I'd already played the game, but if you had never played the game, yeah, this is a fantastic fucking thing to play. Under the assumption you kind of know how JRPGs work, I would never recommend this game to someone, and I'll bring this up later too, but I would never recommend this game to someone who has never played a JRPG. This game kind of goes into the assumption that you kind of have a general idea of how the JRPG formula works. In that you kind of are able to understand the complexity behind the Final Fantasy II leveling up system, the various stats that are in play, such as the strength, focus, sense, agility, and endurance. Not that we really keep it in mind a whole lot, but at least to the fact that you should be able to at least understand it, or be able to understand it. You know, we have the guidebook, thankfully. That helps a whole lot. Didn't really have that in the original, as far as I remember. I can't check the original, because I don't have the 3DS anymore, but a lot of this stuff is new. So they at least added that, thankfully. But yeah, there's the fact that you need to understand, like, they kind of expect you to figure out eventually how the whole grid system works here. And that can come off as a little bit deterring for a lot of people who may not have ever really played a lot of JRPGs. Look what I'm gonna use your name here because you generally don't play JRPGs, so to you, this would come off as pretty confusing and something that's kind of hard to get into. Is that the fault of the game? No, I don't think so. I don't think every game needs to be accessible to every single person out there. It helps, but it's not necessary. But someone like Wobs and myself are able to be easily more able to pick this game up because we have a general idea of how JRPGs work in their own sense. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, it's definitely curated to the correct audience that's supposed to be curated to. But I can see that being a deterrent for many people in that there's a lot of stuff in this game underutilized, but there's a lot of stuff in this game. It's pretty amazing what they were able to do with the 3DS despite the limitations they had. They really did. And even without the HD, this game still looked pretty good. This game still looked pretty good. It had some frame droppage here and there when everything got pretty hectic and you're playing on 4x speed and doing, you know, Omni Rush every 30 seconds. Absolutely, I kind of expected that. I'm not mad at the fact that 3DS can't perfectly handle that. No, I expected that. But when you're playing at 2x or even regular speed, the game ran really well. The game felt really well too. And it had all of this. So, that is cool. That is indeed really freaking cool. And the HD port, if you know JRPGs and generally have understanding of how they work, and you don't mind playing a game that you've already seen on Twitch or YouTube, I would heavily be interested, or I would interest you in picking this up because there's a lot that this game has to offer, and given the fact that it has the Final Fantasy II leveling up system and 12 characters to choose from, there's a lot that you can do in your own playthrough alone. You don't have to pick the same people I did. You don't have to pick the same formations that I did. You don't have to pick the same weapons I did. You don't have to pick anything that I did, and you have your entirely own adventure going into this. And that in and of itself is pretty good. And in terms of those who like lore in their JRPGs, well, as you can see, there's a lot of it. It comes a little bit later than it probably should have, but when it does get there, it's really interesting. At least it is for someone like me. It's not the most complicated thing in the world, and it's definitely not the most simple thing in the world. It's honestly just a standard JRPG plot, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think every now and then we need a simpler game like this, which just says, we do big thing! Big bad guy want bad thing. Let's go get big bad guy who want bad thing, because he do bad thing in world. I mean, Coalsa didn't come until the very last second here. But up until then, our main enemy was Gorosa because, you know, he made Azura blind. Oh, well crap, we need to get the Ether Gears because they're making the world all messed up for the weather. Alright, we can do that too. Ah, crap, Rouge is the new big bad guy. We should really get him too. But wait, there's more. Then there's Coalsa who's trying to bring a new world order. So it's like not that you have one big bad, you kind of have like almost a show, like a, you know, a actual cartoon show style version of Big Bad, like, ah, you're the big bad now. No, there's a bigger big bad. No, there's even a bigger big bad. I think a lot of people may not like that concept, but I think it's something that at least is not like, it's not like the worst thing in the world, and it's not the best thing in the world. It just kind of it harbors on this area of, yeah, you know what, I do, yeah, that's yeah, I like that. That's nice, right? You find it cool. I like that, you know, type of thing. If that made any sense whatsoever. I'm not entirely sure if it did or not. Of course, there's still a handful of JRPGs that I have not played. I've never played Suikoden, I've never played Breath of Fire, I've never played Grandia, I've never played Xenogears. I played a handful of Final Fantasy, but still a lot of Final Fantasies that I never actually have played myself, but I've only seen. Played all the Kingdom Hearts games. What else? I mean, who knows? I've played so many. I've tried to hit so many JRPGs as much as I can. And there's still so many more to play. Which, of course, is primarily the reason why I'm going to be streaming JRPGs from now on this channel as opposed to a lot of other things, because honestly, that's the only way I'm ever going to catch up with these. Both old and new art JRPGs. I'm assuming that I can actually stream them or not. Get him! All the purple! Dang it, no HP upgrade? I mean, we're pretty good anyway in terms of stats, so clearly if we're not getting HP upgrades, then we're at pretty good length. I mean, at least the enemies that we're fighting clearly are not considered strong enough for us to get HP upgrades, which means I may almost have to do... Let's do this. Do this carefully. No. Well, shit. That's not what I want to do. Oh god, look, there's so many people. Kill you first. Marble. An interesting thing too is this guy came out in 2019 on the 3DS, the very, 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 very tail end of the 3DS's lifespan. A nice send-off for a pretty good handheld. Plus, this game has something that others don't: a penguin party member. Well, besides this guy, yeah, you know, you got a really good point there. We have a freaking penguin! What game lets you play as a goddamn penguin? Not many. I mean, Club Penguin did, but in terms of JRPG, not many. And one that talks too, that has really good dialogue. Oh my god, this formation stuff. This game also has a very interesting thing with human and non-human relations. We've seen recently, like, there's this, like, interesting, how to say, like, there's this interesting kind of, like, take on, Eastern media recently, I want to say. I guess Western media too, but, like, have you noticed how, there's a lot of things like this. There's this game, there's Somalia and the Forest Period, but there's a lot of pieces of media that I've noticed that, like, have definitely done this whole, like, human and beast-like thing, where, like, the beast folk and non-human people are, like, really freaking peaceful, but they have to live away from the humans because the humans were pieces of shit, and we're like, beast, you bad, you must not be here or we'll kill you. Just to find the fact that humans are pretty bad. And this game, you know, they're pretty much enslaved. But in, like, Somalia, they, like, basically outcast any and all of the, you know, non-humans to parts of lands, and if they see a human, they eat them because they have bad relations anyway, type of thing. Did that guy just counter me? You piece of shit. But it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's like, cause JRPGs typically are very much like catered or made in such a way that like they attempt to tell a story and they attempt to at least feel like storybook stories. But at the end of the day, there's some sort of lesson or something you kind of learn from them, typically involving friendship or, you know, do good, not bad type of thing. But with these types of things, it almost makes it really wonder where it's just like, this is how we teach people not to be racist and to be decent human beings to other different types of people in the world, without actually using different races. And I think that's actually really smart of story writers to do so. Because ultimately what you find there is like a human sees the beast folk and it's like, oh my god, they were actually really good after all. What a surprise. And they're like, yeah, we were. We told you. Ah, but we didn't believe you. Why not? Cool. There's a mini boss here that allows us to go downstairs. I'm gonna try and go back to the Ark because there's a stronger. I need to find King Graven because he's gonna be the one that helps me the most with getting level ups. Because clearly, Water Devils aren't doing a whole lot for me. Oh, you. Big bad. Big bad indeed. I may want to start doing some protective sigils here. Or maybe, I don't even know. Because technically, I mean, the library analysis will help me, so we'll do a focus boost on myself. Do one of those. Are you technically a Water Devil? Weak to nothing? Alright, sweet. Oh, you didn't even hurt that much. I'll do a sense boost on myself too. Yes! Ah, that was a bad idea for Province. Oh yeah, Zootopia. There's a new manga / anime that goes into that. New Animal is what it's called. There's also Beastars. Ah, yeah, that's right, Beastars. Someone recommended me to that. Someone recommended me I check that one out. Oh, we're so close. $4.99, $4.97. How dare thee? Not that there's many, like, things here anyway. But I definitely want to check out the arc before I go once again. Ah, dang it. One of the things I look for when I play a JRPG is definitely the story, but not so much in the sense of like, oh, the story has to make sense. Fuck Kingdom Hearts for not having a good story. No, I don't. I mean, it'd be nice, but no, not like that. But I look for at least how Ah, I see Bethesda fucked up again. What I look for in a JRPG story is definitely a lot of like man, I can't get a sentence out. Bless me. Is if you tell a story, how well do you do it? How well do you set up the characters? How well do you, show off the characters? How well do you put it all together? How do you do character bonding? Etc, etc, etc. And I think in that alone, there's a lot that can be examined. And I'll give this game the example. I'm going to explain myself here, but so in this game, right? Story is not the most hyped up thing in the beginning of the game. That's because the beginning of the game is meant specifically to teach you the battle mechanics and generally what the game is going to be about. All the way up until chapter, I want to say near the about when you get Pandemonium, but more so by chapter 20, right? Chapter 20 is the first kind of big turning point before you head over to the Snow Realm, right? Up until then, the story itself is very simple. You need to go find Grossa and defeat the Ether Gears because the weather's all out of whack and, someone destroyed Azura's eyes, right? In that, we're able to glean a handful of things. First off is that there's an interesting relationship between the characters at play, even though they're all within the same party. We have the interesting relationship between Galil and Azura, which is set up as a childhood best friendship, but one where Galil is always trying to protect Azura in any way possible because they, his family or her family took in Galil at a very young age. Azura, on the other hand, does as much as she can to stay as strong as she can to be like her father, but also to make sure that Galil himself isn't always worried about her, so much so that she can stand on her own 2 feet. And vice versa. Barbarossa and Renzo, clearly, meaning to their own agendas, still have a general care and wit about them. Barbarossa being more fatherly, like Wayne, as to Azura and Galil, being one of a teacher role. And we glean this simply from the various little bits of dialogue alone. It's not hard to see, but it's still there. Then we hip it over to the next part of the story where we see what's her name? Tiggy, along with Vivian and Ignis. And we start to learn about the various different... We've already learned about beast folk and humans, but now we start to learn about demons and humans. That's where, you get people like Tiggy and Ignis and whatnot, and Vivian. And you're gonna learn about their relationship and how they start acting. And Ignis is like, but demons, we're of higher social order class. And Tiggy's like, nah, screw that, science. And shit. And you learn more about that. At that point, you know, the junkyard and the burning realm stuff is arguably kind of on the more boring end of things. I think it's the weakest part of the story, but you still learn quite a lot about the demon to human relationship there. Then we head over to Jean and Rachel, who are actually helping the beast folk, or not so much helping the beast folk, but going to their own agenda as well. And there you see another aspect of human to beast folk relation. Then the whole party comes together. And then you head over to the Snow Realm. And there again, in and of its dialogue, the party at this point is actually pretty big. So there's inner dialogue between them, along with each other, along with the big story that's now starting to present itself. The Snow Realm actually having its own mini story within it with the Hakurei Castle events. Past the Ether Gear stuff, we also learn about Esmeralda too. Then we head over to the Crystal Realm and find out more about the world in of itself, in a realm that honestly doesn't really deal much with beast folk and humans and demons as it is. They're kind of, I mean, they're there, but they're kind of on their own realm of things, to say the least. But then we see that the beast folk do exist. And then we also see the Star Hierarch who's like, let me tell you about the lands and how Etherax and Signimacy and sorcery actually became to be. And you learn about the world beneath you, or before you. Yay! Shit! I don't know how that's a 2-battle chain, but I'll take it. Right, and okay, so then you do all that stuff, and along with the side stuff, throughout all of this, at some point, you get access to the guild system. The guild system, I think, is one of the more subtexty things in this game that's not actually told to you up front. But the cool thing about the guild system is that it shows for the first time, at least in a good while for a JRPG, that the people in this world aren't just kind of there to be there as NPCs and living out their own life waiting for the party to save the world. They themselves also want to play They themselves also want to play a role in this too. That's why we create the guild system, and using the already pre-established guilds, the Recon Guild, the Library Guild, the Tactics Guild, the Signimacy Guild, and the Blacksmith Guild. Combining them all together allows us to effectively combine the world. And what this does for us is allows for the world itself, the people within the world, to play a part in saving their own self. And you can see that as we gain more guild members, and I'll show it off more so too because I haven't really done a good job with that, but as we've gotten more guild members, even on the bridge and inside the Ark itself, we can see people filling up the Ark. Jesus, I'm gonna die. And so now what you have is the world itself is trying to save itself, which is very different than other JRPGs, because the world typically just kind of does whatever. You know, they say, you know, they're worried about the world, but that's all they really do is they just say that they're worried. They don't do anything about it. Do they need to? Not really, because they're typically not strong enough anyway to be able to handle themselves. But the guild system allows them to do their own, use their own talents and their own skills that they've actually learned within life, not only to interact with the complete world around them, as they're now meeting beast folk and demons and other people from different realms that they've never even seen before, to effectively help us, the main party, get by and actually, you know, defeat the big bad. And now we're in a part where the lore really is coming all together in that we finally have the big bad, and it's up to us to finally defeat Kowalsa so that the New World Order isn't actually created, but the world can actually live on its own. Not tied down by any demonic rule or any weird precognitions of human to beast folk to demonic relations. Everyone is equal. Yes, the beast folk exists simply because of the misuse of ether that caused malformations of humans and demons of higher order nature living up to millennia through the ether acts themselves and whatnot. Yes, this exists. They are not totally equal. However, we don't have to treat each other as an equal. We need to treat each other as equals. And that's what this party is meant to actually show to the people around the world. And we see that. And we have someone from each and every single realm. Albeit Robins and Matilda are optional, but how we're having them shows it that we have someone from every single realm of the world. And that in and of itself is pretty cool. My excessive rambling aside, that in and of itself is really cool. And not a lot of JRPGs really do that, and I could also be reading a lot more into it than it probably is, but if there's one thing that my over reading has done, is I think it actually explains a lot of the small subtextual nature, just explain some of the subtextual nature that is within this game that maybe not a lot of people would see in the first place. Ah, the Ark. I mean, look at all the people just within this room alone. That, you don't get to see that often. Typically, your airship is just you. That's it. But no, we have all these people around. They had like 8 geyser shotguns. I don't know. Again, I could be reading way deeper into this than it probably needs to, but you know. Does anyone even need these Saint boots? It's a masterwork. I think it allows you to appreciate the game more, and JRPGs typically don't do that. Yeah, I think so too. Ah, really? Huh. Well, I can give you the high quality Saint boots as well then. And I guess you can also get these. I mean, let's see, talent point wise, oh man, 15,000 almost, let's go. I don't even know what I'm gonna teach you at 15,000, battle stamina probably. Khalil honestly doesn't even need anything. I mean, yeah, talent legend would be really nice for you, or battle stamina plus. I think those would be the 2 things I'm really gunning for here. For actually all of you. I mean, here, I can give you a number too. In this guild right now... Oh. Well, I can tell you, in this guild right now, we probably have a little over 100 people. Oops. I want to say the last count I had was about 106. Yeah, we're at 500. I mean... Well, I think if I just generally battle a little bit and then battle my way up to Vivian's house, buy syrups, and then, yeah, I think we'll be good if we just battle our way up to. Also, it is already 1:30 in the morning, so how long have I been streaming, honestly? I didn't think it would take about 4 hours. Alright, so yeah, I think we're pretty much at that point where, yeah, it's time to clear the game. So let's make our way, let's give it a shot. Worst case scenario, I'm not strong enough, I grind a little bit more, and then we finish the game. No harm, no foul. Did I just seriously ramble for like an hour? I'm just like now realizing that. Did I seriously just ramble for like an hour? Oh god. This is why it'd be impossible for me to like review games, because I just ramble. It's like it'd be so hard for me to create a script. Ay-yo. I expect you to live. I expect you to live. We're in a battle chain though, so I need to heal. Almost, yeah. Jesus Christ. Finding to be very insightful. Well, that's good at least. That's good. I always feel bad for rambling a lot, but I like thinking about JRPG stories. They always have some cool things in them. I just enjoy them ever so much, and I find there's always a lot of subtext and things that may or may not actually be there, but if it is meant to be there, and I'm able to see it, then I think I'm doing justice to the writer, since they wanted me to see it in the first place. Or maybe that's what they were intending to. And if they weren't intending to, well, at least I saw it in a way that I find to be impactful to myself, so that just makes I enjoy the story a little bit more. Live Silk. Wow. Kills my status, but here's, oh, that's really good. Resist those. Go, 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 go. You poop. Damn it. Nonetheless, I think they'd be happy that you enjoyed their work that much. Could you, that's the thing, right? Like, I just wish, it'd be so hard, right? But like, if I could just sit down for like a cup of coffee or like a lunch with like someone, like a game writer of these, and just be, and like literally play them back everything that I rambled about for like the past like hour, and be like, did I hit any of this, or is this like something that you didn't even think of? Like, I just imagine how cool that conversation would be. One that I kind of wish conversation I wish I could have one day, but given that I only stream once a week and don't stream popular content, then, prevent KO. And better armor. Kills my light and pierce, but I do get some good resistances nonetheless. Whatever. I got an achievement. What was that achievement? Defeat 1,000 enemies in battle. Holy crap. I can just go to the council hall right now. To the council hall. It looks like the deepest room is ahead. We should only enter when we're ready. Let's do it! There's only one way to find out. I like this room. It's cool. The Council of Eight. And with one of the first bosses in the game to fight Galil, ends up being one of the second to last bosses as well. Rosa, a demon, resists fire and ice. Gonna refrain from using ignitions. And just keep on hammering away. Impressive, Lord Grossa. I can't believe he was able to transfer this many of us in an instant. I forgot to read. Is this his... He, Grossa, wanted to tell you all to carry out your justice, as humans. This spear is his will. May it watch over us until the very end. You acquired the Arbiter Halberd. Hey! You're all safe. You guys really helped us out, but how did you fix the SS Tau Wu? The thing is, it just started flying on its own. It wasn't moving at all until earlier. But it still needs more repairs. At this rate, it'll eventually crash. It's honestly a miracle that it's even able to fly. The enemy's still close. What will we do? We don't have much time left. Please give us your orders. Check equipment and formation and check your tactics. This is at this point. I'm going to equip Matilda with the halberd. Because she's a spear user. Yep, this is it. This is it. Save. And we go to the final battle. We'll charge toward the enemy, of course. That's all we can do. Let's take him down. Don't worry, we're strong. Let's win this one for Wyatt. I called him Wayne earlier. Oops. Alright, I'll give it all I got. Lady Vivian, I won't stop you at this point, but please don't be reckless. Oh, Ignis, this truly might be the last time I get to be reckless. We'll accompany this ship to its final stop. You know, this is the final battle. Do we have a plan? Let us leave this one to chance. All we can do is fight. Wow, you don't hear that every day. Really? I've always been fighting to put a smile on everyone's faces. I can never tell how serious you're being. That's why I hate you. This may be a battle for justice, but the path has been smeared with blood. Still, I have no qualm with it, as long as it opens up a new era. Long ago, the war between humans and dragons seemed endless, but despite the violence, we reached a mutual understanding. If there's a path to coexistence between humans, demons, and beastfolk, I'd like to find it. Wahaha! Final battle, eh? That's got a nice sound to it. Let's annihilate our enemy quickly, and we'll celebrate our victory with wine and the freshest striped marlin! Into the breach then, full power! SS Tau Wu, charge! So, the SS Tau Wu is able to move again. I suppose that too is part of the order of things. Very well. I shall destroy this Order's very vessel itself. So you're Kualsa. You better undo the curse on Vivian. Kualsa! A demon is weak to thunder. Weirdly enough. Not that I have many, but thunder skills, but... Oh boy. We gotta be careful here. I forgot to do that turn 1. Cool. You are stronger than I expected. I suppose your defeat of Grossa and Rouge was no fluke. But this rehearsal ends now. The time is ripe. Feast your eyes on the true might of the Dark Machine God. Everyone, we have to win this. Now's the time to take back our world. Having another character in the same position as one using Final Strike will trigger Reinforce. Reinforce increase the power of the Final Strike even more characters positioned right. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, shit. Well, so the problem is, I'm not so much worried about Azura being confused. I'm really worried about Rachel being confused. Because she has the potentiality to basically 2-hit KO many of us. Well, yay. Yep. Oh, no! Oh, Azura, it's so bad! Okay, yeah, so every 5 turns, Coalsa will do a move that actually destroys some order gems, and if you die and you have no order gems, you will hit a bad end. Oh, this is bad. Well, what do I do now? I basically have to hope that fucking Azura comes out of confusion at some point. Wow, this actually turned out to be really bad. Holy shit. Both my healers got confused. Wow, that you really can't ask for better luck for the boss. And there goes more order gems. Another 10 gone. Ugh, you're strong, too strong. How can you stand in the face of overwhelming power? How can you keep fighting? Why do you fight? Tell me! I promised Azura that one day I'd show her a blue sky. So I swore an oath that I'd continue to fight our enemies until that bright day comes. That's all the reason I need. I say, the enemy has lost his composure. Victory's at hand. Now the bell tolls for your end. Tremble before me, quiver with fear, for I bring your doom on these jet black flippers! All I'm doing is fighting for the people I believe in. Faith leads to hope, and that hope will carve a path for the future. For yourself, for your friends, for the world. Faith, justice, friendship, love. I'm sick of hearing about such things. I didn't even get to hear Azura. Both demons and humans are pathetic species that can only live within the established order. But you're a demon too! That's right. That's exactly why I spent years creating this dark machine god. All so I could break free of the stunted existence as a demon. I'll destroy this pathetic world and create a new order. Do you think you're some kind of god? Heh, godhood? Once again, you show yourself to be fools who only see what's in front of your eyes. Now then, it's about time I finish this. This is the final moment. Prepare yourself for my divine judgment, Galil. Azura, please! I really need you to not be confused anymore! Oh my god. The cheese! The RNG! You did it! With the menace of the dark current gone from the surface, humans were released from demonic oppression. After 1,000 years of division, the world was whole again. Now, a new era begins beneath the blue sky. And we all lived happily ever after? I suppose you could say that. Happy endings are all well and good, but we still got stuff to do. Yeah, now's the perfect time for that, don't you think? Oh, do you perhaps mean what I'm thinking? I'd love to. Oh, that, huh? Ha 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 ha. What are you guys talking about? Isn't it obvious? Right, Barbarossa? Yeah, Let's party! Hey, Guavs. Please give the gift of eyesight. Okay, it's about time we go say hi to everyone else. Wow, there's so many people here. I can't hear anything else except Dearly Beloved playing in my mind. So, before we continue on and talk to people, yeah, that was the final boss, Coalsa. Not necessarily the hardest fight. Actually, I'm surprised because I think I was actually way stronger than I needed to be for that fight. So good on me for that. But because every few turns or so, at least on the first around 5 turns, every now and then he'll destroy a bunch of your order gems, meaning you only have a set number of turns before, you know, if you game over, then you really game over and get the bad end. I might look that up and show that off in the next stream and whatnot, but yeah, I remember getting to this point and being really like, ah yes, we beat the boss, it's time for the cutscenes and the credits to roll, and they're like, JK, we're partying, and I'm just like, what? Hello there, Tiggy and friends, I see you accomplished your mission. Yes, it's thanks in no small part to you, Blue. Not at all, no need to thank me. By the way, how was Coalsa? He died while blabbering nonsense about New World Order or whatever. Ha 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 ha, that sounds just like him. So, what was your relationship to Coalsa? Oh, I believe I'd already mentioned that we were former business partners. I have a hard time believing that. His goal was to destroy the order that the demons had built. His idea was to reform the world itself, including both Demonia and the surface world, to fit his ideals. I'm rather fed up with the demon's reluctance to change, so I had expected great things from him. I don't know, that seems like kind of a nuisance for us humans. Actually, it has nothing to do with humans, not directly. Ha! Chuck it down to a difference in your worldviews. Since creation is always followed by destruction, the reverse is also true. I'd say that he would desire this outcome as well. That doesn't matter. He was in our way, so we kicked him aside. So blunt. Well, she does speak the truth. Ha! How very like you to say that, Tiggy. Oh, it's you guys. Hey, Renzo and Barbarossa. I was just telling some old stories about myself. Here, you guys sit down and listen too. Sounds like you're already pretty drunk. Ha! As you already know, he's been rambling on and on. Once he's drunk, he doesn't shut up. I'm beat. Ha! The same old Sorensen. Come to think of it, I had mentioned something like that in the past. Hey, old guy, just how many stories do you have your heroic exploits with Wyatt? 20 in total. Right now, you're on the 3rd one. It's just about to get interesting. No. Having a good time, you two? Oh, if it ain't Tiki and her friends. I heard a lot of interesting stories from Tabitha. We've got a lot of girl talk to cover. Tiki and Rachel, why don't you join us? We've got 2 seats open. Ooh, sounds fun. Ladies' night it is. Sure, why not? You people are amazing. You ended the demon's evil scheme and saved the world from disaster. I'm sure Wyatt would be so proud if he saw you now. Heroes, that's what you are. Thank you. It took a lot of work. Stop that, Claire. What, boss? What sort of praise is that? I don't like it at all. Why not? They've done something incredible. These youngsters have heard every bit of my praise. What's wrong with that? Hush. I'm not telling you to stop praising them. I'm just saying I don't like the way you're doing it. What does that even mean? Listen, glorifying them as heroes won't help them grow. It's more important to consider the aspect of them that you're praising. And the praise is little more than flattery. Again with the difficult advice. You're so annoying sometimes. Thank you very much, Citro. But I don't think you need to worry. We don't think we did anything particularly impressive. This outcome was only possible because everybody helped us. Yep, all we did was add a little of our own effort. I thought you'd be awash in your own glory, but I'm glad you understand. My granddaughter could stand to learn a thing or two from you. Oh, come on. Galil, you've matured much since I first met you in the forest. I'm sure you've benefited from a good deal of experience. And I'm glad you're safe too, Azura. It's no easy feat keeping up with a passionate young warrior. Listen well, Galil. She's more delicate than you think. From now on, you need to protect her well. Right. You heard her! Bunny! Oh, it's a snow rabbit! Whoa, who brought it? Isn't it gonna melt? Maybe it followed Princess Yukiha? Well, I'm not sure it won't melt. Or I'm sure it won't melt. It might be after any carrots we're serving. Maybe it doesn't steal any. Make sure it doesn't steal any food. Oh, Princess Yukiha! Hello, Princess Yukiha and Juza. I trust you're enjoying yourselves. We're truly grateful that you've invited us to these festivities. I've lived a long life, but I've never experienced a celebration where so many people can rejoice together. For many years, we've been at war with the demons. I never thought I'd live to see this day. Ha! Then maybe it's about time you retire and spend some time relaxing. Yeah, leave all the annoying stuff to the whippersnappers. Unfortunately, I don't have the luxury of doing that. Wait, what do you mean? Juza, this isn't the time. No, it's something we must deal with eventually. It's best that we bring it up sooner rather than later. I'm intrigued. Please explain. Yes, well, it's rather simple. Since the Great Barrier and the Dark Current disappeared, the surface has regained its former sky. It stopped snowing in our realm, so we can look forward to more temperate weathers in the days ahead. But... our country will soon face a catastrophic flood unlike ever before. What? Are you serious? No! In short, all of the snow will melt as the temperature keeps rising. In the face of that much snow melt, a massive flood is inevitable. Makes sense. Indeed. Hawkeye Castle itself should be fine as it's situated on high ground. However, the fort is on a riverbank, so... water levels rise and possibly destroy the bridge. Or worse, it could even end up permanently submerged. Yes, we must come up with a solution quickly. This is pretty heavy stuff. I figured this wasn't going to end in sunshine and rainbows like some fairy tale. Despite that, we are sincerely grateful to you. That's right. This issue can be solved with the cooperation of our people. It is trivial compared to endless years of war against the demon army. Well, we've got our guilds, so we'll help you guys if anything happens. Don't worry. I will be present as well. A disaster or two is nothing I can't handle. Oh, Shiki, will you be returning to serve the castle? Yes, I think I've learned something about myself after our recent battles. While my purpose is still uncertain, I may yet find enlightenment through service to Hawkeye Castle. I'm sure my daughter would want that. Thank you, Shiki. Your presence would be very reassuring. It would certainly lighten the load on my shoulders. Maybe retirement isn't a pipe dream after all. I wanted to mention this later during the bonus stream, but this is the perfect example of just the life goes on after the story ends. We beat Big Bad and everything is happy, but in reality, yeah, no, life still goes on, and there's a whole new plethora of problems that are now that are going to happen within this world. Specifically, we actually stopped the snow in the snow realm, which means it's only going to get warmer now that the sky is back, and we're going to have relative seasons again. The problem is that when it gets hot, snow melts, so things are gonna flood. I think it's actually fantastic that they actually, you know, brought that up. That is so cool. I really enjoy that little bit of dialogue right there. That shows reality. That in and of itself shows that yes, while it is still a story, it's not a fairy tale. It is something that the human that we did, and that life is still gonna go on even after that. We are heroes, but we're not that gilded of heroes. Transport the snow using the ship, maybe? Well, you know, they'll figure it out, right? They're smart little cookies. You girls really stand out. Oh, Tiggy, you did an amazing job. Now that the ark was repaired, we can finally have a sisterly get-together. Oh, they really were sisters. We were all scattered before working on this ship. We've been discussing our plans for the future. I'm suggesting they all move to the Burning Realm. I don't like the heat. I want to live in Splana. I feel like there'd be lots of business competition in the Burning Realm. Personally, I'm not a fan of the odor. As you can see, we can't agree on anything at all. Well, I'm sure the Guild Alliance won't dissolve for a while, so you could stay here at headquarters. We'd appreciate that. If there's anything I can help with, please let me know. That would be helpful. I'll support my sister, so please let us stay here for a while. Thanks. Moving's a pain, so... Thanks a million! Yay, now I can travel the world! I can't wait. Aw yeah, free rent! I mean, thanks, I'm looking forward to it. So this is how sisters act. The bad side of killing God with the power of friendships. What do you do after? Faflazard, keep an eye on the Star Hierarch. Thank you for coming to visit, Star Hierarch. Ah, it is a pleasure to see you again. On behalf of Eshtern, thank you for your heroism. 50,000 money! I watched vast quantities of ether disperse through the sky and purge the dark current. It was nothing short of a miracle. The world must have been this beautiful back in the days of the first Star Hierarch. What's going to happen to Eshtern now? Now that we are free of the demon's control, there is no longer a need for the iron-fisted rule. Which is funny because I kind of said demons really didn't matter a whole lot in Eshtern earlier, but you know what? We can just ignore that I said that. I will send the Dragon Guard to make contact with the rest of the world and deepen our relations with other cities. How about using those wyverns to start an air transport business? The Dark Current is gone, but I think it's still some time before maritime industry gets up and running. Oh, that's a great idea! I must admit, our realm lacks shipbuilding technology. Cultural differences between the realms will be a center point of future talks. Now that you mention it, our realm's technology is relatively advanced, but we're clueless about signimacy. Maybe a cultural exchange would be a good way to make up for our weaknesses. I see. The Dragon Guard may indeed be useful in that regard. It's settled. Matilda, look into this matter immediately. Yes, I will come with a plan to turn the Dragon Guard into the world's leading air transport service. Nice! Matilda's pumped for this too! I'm so excited for the future! Is politics this easy from where they come from? Works for me. Another perfect aspect of just, you know what, that is good. I believe we've talked to everybody here. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. Yep, looks like we are good to go. Well, I think we've partied enough. Time for us to go. It's time to say goodbye to everyone. I'm gonna be lonely. Sayuri, thank you all for everything. We faced many challenges, but it was a fascinating voyage. Vivian, make sure you visit, okay? Certainly. But first, we need to report this incident in a hearing before each area and await the council's sentence. And then, Now that Demonia is connected to the surface world, there is much that needs to be redefined. Speaking of which, I wonder how long the report to each area will take. It could take several years. I still have trouble understanding how you demons think. Still, we must do this properly or we risk having punitive measures leveled against the rest of you. I'm not looking forward to that. Though Jean will be helping us, so I think we'll be fine. I do have a bit of confidence in my ability to handle such matters. That's right, as long as Rachel's with you, no sweat. Huh? Are you coming too, Rachel? Of course I am. I can smell the money to be made. Oh hey, now that you're kind of a big shot, I'll be your secretary. A well-paid one, obviously. I don't think it'll come to that. Ha! Well, do your best to smooth this over for us. This is no time to be laughing, Renzo. We're going to be even busier from now on. Huh? We are? Of course we are. Now that the Dark Current is gone, the world has started to reconnect. It's no time to be sitting around. That's right. Plus, we need to carry the old man's will and run the guilds well. Well, you two are all fired up. Alright, then I'll have to keep pace. Oh, with these guys around, I won't have to worry about politics. Please take care, Matilda. Our journey has been unforgettable. Now the world is about to experience enormous change. I'm looking forward to meeting cultures and values I've never heard of. Say hi to your dragon for us. I will. So Shiki, we deeply appreciate your help. Our days on the battlefield together hold great meaning to me. I believe this new world has illuminated a fresh path beneath my feet. Farewell, Shiki. May you all go in good health. Going home to roost, Robbins? Indeed, I must rejoin my family. With the warming of the earth, we may lose our homes to the melting ice after all. Oh, will you be alright? Fear not. Survival of the fittest is nature's law. Perhaps it's time to begin a ruthless conquest of the other tribes to secure our place in this world. Alright, Tiggy, we should get going. Okay, we can head out anytime. Who wants to give the order to launch? Anyone can do that. No, this is our last launch. Fine, Galil, then you pick someone. They'll give the order. Huh? Me? Well... Azura, Renzo, Barbaros, Vivian, No. Of course we have to give the order, we're the leader. Fine, I'll do it. Yep, go for it. Alright, here goes. SS Tau Wu, launch! Sequel, please. released in 2019 for the Nintendo 3DS, HD ported to Nintendo Switch and Steam. This has been The Alliance Alive HD. It finally happened, yes. Azura gains back her vision of sight. Galil and Azura hold hands, and she gets to finally see the blue sky that only storybooks had told for many an age. Along with my ranting from earlier, and I will go into more depth in the bonus stream, of course, but I genuinely really enjoy this game. I hit about 60 hours this time as well. A little bit shorter than last time, given that I was streaming it. I spent a little bit more time grinding last time and getting to know the world a bit more. Knowing the game definitely helped speed up a few things here and there, but all in all, this game, I love it a lot. I would not put it in my top 5 JRPGs of all time, of course, but it is very, very close. I love I love this special art style that it almost has. I love that, like, the way each realm looks. I love the music. Masahashi Hamauzu is my favorite JRPG, or, you know, just general composer in video games of all time right now, mind you, but I genuinely really enjoy this game. I think it has a lot to offer for people who are aware of JRPGs. Sadly, it's not very kind to those newer to the formula, but if you generally have an idea of kind of what to expect, or at least have an open mind and don't mind reading a little bit and experimenting, yeah, I think there's a lot. There's a GitHub link? What? Oh, what? I might look that one up, actually. It's weird. But I think there's a lot this game really does have to offer. And this port was really good. I was worried at first, but I genuinely believe that if you are going to ever play this game, play the HD version. It's really special. I love each individual character. I love the fact that the world gets to be put into the shoes of the heroes as well. I can definitely see a complaint being that Kuwalsa as a villain comes in too late into the story, but as I explained earlier, it's kind of a stepping stone in terms of who the villain is at that point in time. And it's nothing substantial. I definitely agree to that. I think Kuwalsa definitely needed a little bit more in order to prove the fact that he was really serious about creating a new world order, but hey, you know what, for what we got, yeah, no, honestly, I love the characters. I love the fact that you're given 12 party members. While obviously I didn't use all of them and I kind of stuck with kind of whatever I was used to, I love the fact that you as a player are given 12 playable characters to choose from. And each character, since they're using the Final Fantasy II/mini job system, you can have them be whatever they want. And that is really, really cool. Battle system, I mean, hey, Final Fantasy II didn't really do the best at the idea of it, but the concept of it was absolutely amazing. And I think The Alliance Alive really nails down the modern way of actually having that progression-based level up system. It's not really so much about the levels, it's more about what you do that makes you a better warrior, and I think that in of itself is really good. Plot? As I was mentioning earlier in my ramble, it's nothing substantial, but in and of itself, it's still good. It's really good when it picks up. It's really interesting. But be aware that, you know, it's no Final Fantasy VII, it's no remake, it's no Marvel Cinematic Universe plot, it's very generic in and of itself. And it's not a bad thing. As I said, I think every now and then, or at least every year or two, we need a game like The Alliance Alive with a very simple plot, somewhat fresh, gimmicky gameplay, which really kind of hits home that classic feel, which this game did, and also feel fresh, which this game also did. under the assumption that you know what you're kind of getting yourselves into. You cleared the game. Now you'll be able to save your clear data. By loading clear data, New Game Plus and EX New Game Plus will be added to the title screen. So what is what? So, if you decide to play the New Game Plus, you can carry over your HP, your SP, your art, your talents, your talent points, equipment, your money, your gems, your maps, and library info will all carry over. And even plot-related equipment will also carry over. Your key items will be lost, meaning you'll have to basically like get everything again, like the ancient museum stuff and whatnot. But you can also get new guild recruits. However, though, all guild-related functions, except for the library field stuff, will all be reset as well. If you decide to do the EX New Game, only the talent points and order gems will carry over, and a bonus 10,000 talent will be included as well, along with new guild recruits. And if you went to the Water Devil hideout before, and you still, and you had items to be stored, you can buy them again in the EX New Game. So a Grossa survived? Yeah, weirdly so. Apparently, like, somehow fucking Kowalsa didn't straight up just kill Grossa. But Grossa's a pretty strong cookie. Another one of those things where it's like, does that really make sense there? But, Grossa survived, somehow. Put the mirror back. And probably let go of the spell that caused Azura's blindness. But yes. Many things to be had. There's still much left to do within the game itself. There's a lot of side stuff that I still need to do. And just talk about the game in general in a lot more depth. So, join me, not next week, maybe a couple weeks from now, for the bonus stream of the Alliance Alive HD. Next week we'll be returning back to the Kingdom Hearts 1 Critical Mix to do a lot of some of the side stuff and check out what new has been put into the mod. It'll be a one-off stream, bonus stream. And after that, we'll be starting the next project, or next stream, to say the least. Stream game. So look forward to that in 3 weeks' time. So, like, 1, 2, 1, 2. So the first 1, 2. Yeah, so the first stream of June will be the start of a brand new game, a brand new JRPG. And I am excited for that one, so please join me then. Thanks, Globs. Thank you. So yes, once again, this has been the Alliance Alive HD. My name is Golden Drummer 730, and thank you all for joining me. I will see you all next time. Goodbye.